I'm also going to be right back because I didn't get a drink. Let me get the cold open and boop.
Alright. Mic check 1, 2. Just put that there, that there. Okay, let's see. Where is it? Okay, there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, there we go. No echoing. No echoes, please. No echoes. No Faras. Especially no mercies. Don't like flying. Okay. Well, this has been a long time coming, hasn't it? We are going to finally be starting up our playthrough of FGO. FGO, Lost Ball 5. Should be clarifying that. 1 second.
Returned with a drink, and I found this weird button when I was out getting a drink. Should I press it?
Hey, you can. Hey, Walden. Hey, Skeletor. Carlos, thank you for the sub, man. Why is the substone so quiet all of a sudden? I need to actually look at the volume on that, because that is really quiet. But thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. And much thank you as well.
I said I found a button.
Okay, get the message off, please. Yeah, I gotta. I hate that the high screen thing takes up all my takes up all the real estate for my actual chat. I can't see anything. on the career dashboard, it's so annoying. Just really refresh that so it's not in the way anymore. But yeah, Domestic Club. But yeah, how's everybody doing tonight? And it's still there. Are you kidding me? Oh, whatever, it's fine. It'll go away. It'll leave eventually. But yeah, hope everybody's doing all right tonight. And as you might, as you're going to see very shortly, we're going to be starting up with LB5. I know it's been 3,000 years since we last did actual story progress. That wasn't event related, but here we are. Back at it again. It's time for us to go under the sea indeed, because we're heading over to Atlantis. Just go ahead and what else is available? Okay. Let's go ahead and give visuals to everybody else real fast. There we go. And the other visuals as well while I'm at it. Yep. Wish this game had a story. I thought. Wait, this game had a story. I thought it was just showing off that game. I mean, for some people, that is true, but there is story attached to this, if you can believe that. I know it's a foreign concept to some people, but there actually is plot, and not like the plot that you see on some characters. I'm talking about like the written kind of plot. Anyway. Before we get anything started, oh no, not again. Oh, it's been almost the last. Oh, I haven't had that happen to me in a moment. The freaking thing started to freak out. Hang on, now I gotta fix that again. Great.
God, I still love my little friend there.
Or your little mushroom on your head.
No, I'm talking about the Da Vinci that's stuck to my body. I need to figure out a way to.
Okay. Okay, you know what? You got me there. You got me with that one.
Thank you. I'll be here all night.
Try the veal.
Don't forget to tip your waitresses.
If only there was a group of cool people at the end of the story. I know! If only there were people that did that. I think it'd be really awesome if people actually, you know, voice acted the story of the game on a regular basis.
Wait, people do that? Oh shit, what am I doing here? I should be watching them. I thought this channel was nothing but Pokemon as of late.
I mean, it has been for a little bit, considering that the game is that just came out with Violet. It's, I mean, it has flaws, but it's enjoyable. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and turn stuff off a little bit, and we can actually get the volume itself back on again. Sandwiches the game.
Doing the gyms, technically the. Were you doing the gyms in the wrong order?
Maybe.
Dang it.
I may have fought the 4th gym on accident as my first one. That happened. Yeah. Honestly, I've actually been enjoying it, doing it like that, just because it makes the fights more interesting. This is it. This is the 3 shows I see so far. Oh, well, thank you, Carlos. I appreciate that.
We thank you, Carlos.
Anyway, I guess while we're waiting for a certain someone to get the frick over here, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go look at something else real quick. Namely, a certain somebody has made his way into NA. This mofo right here on the left side of the screen over here.
Oh yeah, are you talking about the wonderful write-up that is Watanabe no Suna?
Oh, hi Watanabe, what are you doing here? Oh, I'm sorry, do you mean Arakami-kun? Hey, Bella girl.
Pegasus.
Pegasus right up alongside Narukami-kun from Persona 4. Yeah, the thing about this particular raid-up is that apparently Doman Stage 3 is locked in until he complete his Senshin quests after getting past 5.5. Kind of weird like that, but anyway. I'm not gonna like.
I was about to say, because that's weird. Because when I had to do that in JP, it didn't require that.
I think they changed it afterwards because they realized no one really cared. Anyway. But yeah, I'm not gonna really go hardcore like rolling for him, but I am gonna throw a couple tickets and maybe a 10 pull to see what happens. Let's go ahead and throw some stuff at this banner and see what we get. Oh yeah, and the pity system's added in.
Pity system.
They finally added pity into FGO and NA proper about almost 2 years earlier than intended.
I've been doing that a lot lately, which has been very interesting.
Oh, I bet. Thank you for the sub.
I see someone's getting their allowance.
Ah, yes, all 2 cents. Anyway. Also, I should probably, I completely forgot. I'm actually, it's been so long since we did this. I forgot to add I forgot to get like a meme image for the story today. Huh. Wait, let me just pull one out. Let me just pull something out real fast.
Just find a picture of Doman.
I don't think I even have any Doman memes on my on here.
Just look in the fate memes, chat. You'll find a couple at least.
Well, there was that one that we saw earlier. Yeah, to be fair, there was that one that was posted a little while ago. Hang on, let me find that one real quick. Let me just quickly do this.
It is Soko one. Yes, yeah. Skeletor, the one you posted.
Alright, let's see. That might not have saved though, because Discord's very weird about that sometimes. Nope. Okay, I know how to fix that. Okay. Do that. There we go. This'll work. Just gotta put it in the right place. Yes. That there. That. Where is the image? Huh, it's not showing up. Weird. It's not going to show up for some reason. That's annoying. Well, I guess while we're waiting for that to fix, I could just put in a... You know what? I'm bringing an old favorite. You guys won't get a Doma, but you get Buster Shirt Gordolf again. You guys get Buster Shirt Gordolf now. Enjoy. I haven't pulled this one out in a good while. Gonna put him right there. Chat, you guys can just be like a little further up. It's your see-through. You can see the chat no problem like that. It's fine. Roxas? Hey, oh. Hello there, Roxas. How you doing?
Hi, Roxas.
Right now. Decided to throw a couple tickets at this, see what happens. Not really going hard for, not really going like, not really rolling like all the way for Doman, honestly. Even though it would be really cool if we did manage to get Pegasus to finally show up in Chaldea. You've seen graphics pop up and I'm like, what is this? This is a... Where's the retroactive ones?
Doman's an easy.
To be fair, Murmasa is just around the corner, and Ibuki is about to come up too as well, so... And a lot of C's. Mostly just C's. Doman does have a very unique playstyle, though. Pretty entertaining to work with, if you know how to use them properly. Did you get the Zamc? Hey, Blazing Fox. How you doing?
Hello, Blazing Fox.
I would archive him instantly. LOB. C, probably. Oh, sorry.
No.
Oh, hi, Ushi. Why can't you show up on my main account already? Like, I need more copies of you for the coins.
She's giving you the sad Pokemon.
Alright, 110 pull, see what happens. For Ushi skin. Yeah, I can't wait for it either. As someone who's been like working on a 120 Ushi, I cannot wait for that skin to come out with Hydra. I cannot wait to get that skin. Oh, no, great. Hail Hydrate.
Hail Hydrate.
Hello,
It's
Mole
a
Man.
deer. It's a deer mud.
It's Mole Man.
Mole Man.
That guy, getting that Kaiser skin would be nice. There are a lot of like stuff from Gouda that I wish they would just bring in like as main stuff already, but they never did.
Can they just bring Gouda period?
No.
Okay.
Listen, it can't be Gouda all the time, alright? Gouda's a special time of year. You can't have it all year round.
Tell that to the Gouda squad.
Tell that to people that have like the welfare Nobus.
Tell that to the people who have a welfare that needs stuff done with.
I like my Gouda.
I don't like that. Over her, all my Nobu's level 100.
Now, Mapo Tofu. Yeah, it's
That
looking
was
like
some
it's looking
interesting
like a bit of a
delay.
mid-roll, I think.
A lot of archers. Archers and riders.
Do you like some rice with that salt?
Well, that wasn't quite a min roll, but I swear, no, it looked like you rolled on the story banner.
But don't best use score. What did you do? Hold on, let me see. What did you do? Of course. Of course. Alright, time. I guess we could. I'm not really saying for anyone in particular on this account right now, so we could do one more temple and see what happens. Let's see if we can get Pegasus to show up. I gotta channel my inner Yugi boy. I gotta channel that original James voice and Pegasus voice, just all in one, just wrap it into like a single package.
Oh look, it's a David.
Oh look, it's Worst Dad. Not gonna lie, I do like the Jeweled Sword quite a bit. It's pretty good scene. For like just filler stuff. It's good.
For early stuff, it's pretty good.
Oh ma!
Roma.
Someone call for Rome!
Now we're looking to the other side of the world.
Oh. Alright, I guess I'll go now. I'm leaving. Maybe not that side of the world.
They really murdered David.
To be fair, ooh, orange, that's actually not bad. Orange bullet, nice. Probably use more copies of that. Also, nobody heard you, hi.
Hello.
Easy origin bullet, and it's just like, blink, blink, blink. Stares at my living broken copy.
I mean, you could always have more. You never know when they might come in handy one day. Black Rail? Where's the ZMC? We're not getting that today. No Zam for you guys, chat. No, none for you. Another Black Grail, another Orange and Bullet. That's not bad.
Hey, it's a coup.
Oh, hi, it's a dog. Let me just give him a kibble out real quick. Just pulls out like a bunch of red bits, so that just looks like little mini spears.
Covering fire. A little better of a roll.
I mean, Orange and Blue and Black Grill are honestly good CEs, regardless, so getting more of those is good. I'll take that. Let me go ahead and merge some copies of stuff, just so we can, just because it's gonna yell at me if I don't, because you gotta have less than this amount to start story.
I just have the one limit broken copy of Origin Bullet.
Well, I haven't heard from Jim at all. I don't know when he's gonna be here. Probably like an hour or two.
'Cause he's a busy boy.
Almost maxed out level. Almost maxed out level aerial drive too. And there it is.
Meanwhile, I'm looking through my Cs and just so many limit broken ones.
Level 100 aerial drive. Nice.
That's some power.
That is nice. Oh wait, we also do merge servants too.
Oh.
I think. Do we? Oh, hold on. We need to. Oh well, let's see if I can. Yeah, we need to. Assassin cards. Berserker 2 I'll add just for add. This done too. There we go. Okay. With all that out of the way, I think it's time for us to finally get started, shall we? Am I speaking to myself here? Hello?
Sorry, we're
Get off tabletop!
we're not even on tabletop.
I don't believe you.
You can just.
Also, did Nova go walk away again? What? Oh.
No, Nova did not walk away. I can confirm that.
Then where the heck is he? I've heard him speak in the past like 5 minutes.
No, he's awake. Nova.
Oh, so if I don't talk for 5 minutes, I'm just presumed dead. Got it.
Everyone's dead until you try hard enough.
Anyway, can we get started?
Sure.
I'm waiting for all three of us to say something.
Can I just say something, anything, maybe everything at once?
Over.
Welcome to the internet.
I'm right here.
I have you. Is your network just cutting out or something? What is going on?
I don't. What is happening? What do you want?
I was asking for you to. I was saying like, are you ready? I'm waiting for everybody else to confirm first. We get started with this.
Oh, I fucking thought we were waiting on Skeletor or fucking maybe Jim. I don't know what's happening. What the hell?
Well, Jim's gonna be like another out. Jim's gonna be like on for a while. Skeletor will be back later. Anyway, let's just get going.
Alright, Senpai, is your formal dress all ready to go? I know it's been a long 2 weeks since we got back from the Indian Lost Belt. ...
Yeah, 2 weeks. Uh-huh. It's been 2 weeks. And not a day longer.
But today they're finally supposed to finish making modifications to the Shadow Border. And complete construction on the new Nautilus that has the Shadow Border at its core. Can't wait to see what it looks like once they let us back into the dock at 9 a.m. I remember Captain was very particular about having us, quote, wake up at the crack of dawn and remain on standby until further notice. Which just makes me that much more curious. Testing? Alright, everything working? I swear to God, if Holmes messed with my mic settings again, I'm gonna punch him. Hey! Are my dulcet tones carrying clearly to your waiting ears?
You just listen to the mic. You just hear the mic. It's just like this really deep voice, like hello, testing. It's like, God dang it, Holmes!
Holmes, I swear to God! Tomlin,
every time.
Kawada, Octavia, Chin, Cayenne, Elron, Marcus, Menuyer.
Oh, these are all names of the staff, I guess.
Director Gordolf, Mash, and last and definitely not least, Cholo. As the 11 staff members of Novum Chaldea, your patience has been much appreciated. Now come on down to the dock and meet our brand new ship.
You're all the next. You're all the next
I'm
contenders on the Price is Right.
We're all the next contenders on The Price is Right.
On the Price is Right is also going to be on a literal ship. It's like on a giant ship.
It's time for the launch ceremony for Captain Nemo's Nautilus. And my own, with my own modifications, of course.
It's my ship.
Oh, Jesus Christ, there's 4 of them.
Welcome to the Nemos.
Welcome to the Nemo Marines.
Yes,
Who are
also,
literally...
hello everyone, I have returned. Somehow, what's happening?
Yeah, we never really have time to really explain like what happened while you were gone for in cryo freeze for 2 years.
Yeah,
but,
I never. Yeah, I
have a good.
Okay,
I have a
okay.
good explanation. Nova died. I performed necromancy. Now he's alive. It only took me a few long spells, but you know.
I think he
all
was
good.
asking for clarification about what's going on and not like how he came back. But
I
that
am
works too.
I'm explaining to the audience why Nova is here.
Okay, for clarification. Okay, for real talk explanation, we needed we wanted another person involved with the project. So Nova, who's been involved in the past, like granted it's been a while, but he's been involved in it before. We brought him back for this one because there's a lot of voices in this particular last spell and beyond, and we need more people to cover for characters.
Yep, and it's been a hot minute since I've done any proper amateur VA stuff like we usually do. So
Hey!
I say amateur. It's like we're doing our best, okay?
Eh.
But it's just this is
We'll
kind of just
remember
like,
this,
hey,
Nova.
it's like, hey, time to stretch those legs again.
Don't worry, just gotta shake off the rust. You get used to it.
Anywho's it. Let's see, who wants to... Okay, let's just go, like, down the list. So, I'll go... I guess I'll go first, and we'll just kind of rotate, I guess.
Are we going left or right, or just alphabetical at this point?
Yeah, I think so.
Alphabetical.
All right.
Hey, thanks for coming to celebrate with us.
Oh, boy. All right. We're so lucky we got to put the Nautilus together in a secret underground dock like this.
Congratulations, guys. We deserve it. Can't wait till we set sail.
Congratulations to you too, Chova and Mash. You guys are going to be there for tomorrow's test voyage too, right? Oh man, it's going to be so much fun. I wonder if we can still fire torpedoes in the Void Sea. Oh yeah, this is before the Void Sea nonsense and Scramble.
Yeah.
This is right before that, I'm pretty sure.
Senpai, why are all the Nemos here?
It's the Nemo series! Hey, who said you could leave your posts? You're making a mockery of the launch ceremony, damn it. Marines, line up!
Crap.
Absolutely not.
Captain's on there!
Come on, let's all line up.
1, 2, 3, 4, Nemo's on the ocean floor. That's more like it. Now, roll call! Nemo Marine reporting for duty. I'm in charge of the deck, and I want you to reposition me a new mop.
Nemo Marine reporting for dirty. Dirty?
Oh my!
Nemo Marine reporting for duty. I'm in charge of loading the really, really heavy torpedoes. Will somebody trade posts with me?
No.
Nemo Marine reporting for duty. I'm in charge of the computer room, and I'm still not sure taking notes by hand is really the best idea.
Nemo Marine reporting for duty. I'm in charge of cleaning the kitchen and bathrooms. A clean ship is a happy ship. Oh, there's a new one.
It's just cycling through all of the letters.
Well, I guess we're just gonna keep going down the list then. Nemo Marine reporting for duty. I'm in charge of...
F.
Nemo Marine.
H.
Oh, no.
I.
Whoa!
Oh, this is awkward.
Well, okay. So since Jim's not here,
Do you mind?
fine.
Oh, that's enough, damn it! They're overwhelmed with them. Even before this parade of identical faces. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Since when do you have so many damn subordinates? Jealous of it.
It's as silly as asking if fluvial sculpin why it swims upstream, Gordolf. The Marines are clones, or instances of me who specialize in different operations. Having a large enough crew is an essential part of any voyage. I didn't make the Marines for you guys. I made them solely to help with the ship, and the ship is where they'll stay. You could say they're animated metaphors for my mental support structure. They're fully autonomous, possible alternate versions of me who... Thank you, Captain! I will take you from here. You have many talents, but explaining things is clearly not one of them. You see, the ability Captain is using to make these clones belongs to neither Nemo, the heroic spirit, nor to Triton, the divine spirit. By the way, Nemo's a amalgamation of Nemo and Triton. Like, that Triton. Anyway, those of us at the Atlas Institute use a technique called memory partition as part of our basic thought processes. So I gave Captain the ability to use it when I formed a contract with him. Essentially, it lets you, well, partition your brain so that you can have multiple cells processing different things simultaneously. In Captain's case, that resulted in him gaining the ability to create multiple physical selves that all act with complete autonomy. In other words, all the work pertaining to running a ship that Captain Nemo has been doing by himself to date, or perhaps more accurately, all the work he had been wishing to do, but was thus far unable to carry out due to a lack of personnel, is now being carried out by all these other Nemos thanks to the evolution he independently achieved. Technically speaking, they
hard
all...
worker.
Technically speaking, the second one is true, but yes. Aye, aye, sir!
Though, of course, we all have to do whatever the captain tells us to.
Well, there's going to be lots and lots of Nemos working on board the Nautilus, then.
Well, the number of Marines will change depending on the circumstances. Also, the Marines are the only other Nemos in my Nemo series. I'll introduce you to them properly when the time is right. But for now... There's Nemo Professor, whose job is to analyze situations, come up with plans, and conduct scientific research. Next, there's Nemo Baker, the cook who'll be in charge of preparing everyone's meals. All these roles are important, of course, but hers stands out in particular. Then there's Nemo Engineer, who's so cantankerous you'd never believe she was me. She'll just as soon throw a wrench at you as look at you. Those along with the Marines are the crew I'll be taking along to return the ship. The only downside is that bringing the boarder aboard the new Nautilus means there won't be any room for bakery, so I won't be calling Baker.
No Baker? Oh man, that's a real shame. Still, it's looking more and more like a real submarine, isn't it? When are you going to take it out for a test drive, Captain?
Oh, I like to do that no later than tomorrow. We'll need to cross an ocean from the Age of Gods in the next Lost Belt, so I have to make sure everything is shipshape, figuratively speaking. However, the only ones who will be coming with me are Mash and Chovo. The rest of you will be staying here.
What? Why?
We have our reasons, Minier. Sorry, it just wasn't in the event this time. With Captain Mash and Chovo out there testing the Nautilus, the rest have our work cut out for us getting ready to infiltrate the Atlantic Lost. Developing the ultra-long-range lens, doubling and tripling and quadrupling the Nautilus' defense system, reinforcing Chovo's mystic codes again, fine-tuning Mash's Ordinax again,
Getting Focus food again.
Making sure he doesn't sneak aboard when he does, even when he does, again. Basically, Minuyer, we all have an absolute crap ton of things to do here. We just don't have the time to spare for you to be wasting your Magecraft expertise on a submarine test drive.
Damn it! Of all the rotten luck. If I had known it was gonna hold me, fuck. If I'd have known it was gonna hold me back like this one day, I would have sold my magical crest and gotten out of the Magecraft game a long time ago.
That's the boldest statement I've heard in a long time. But in case you need a reminder, if you weren't a mage, you wouldn't have been hired at Calde in the first place. And the whole stuff with the... Yeah, anyway. How about you just resign yourself to helping the technical advisor like a good little lackey? And let me take responsibility assurance to be a delightful Nautilus test drive. You sure, Gordy? You do know there's going to be a test drive in the Void Sea, not the Wandering Sea, right? Saying I will let Trouble handle as I have a lot of directory work I need to do myself. Yes, quite a lot. Quite a lot. Then it's
Gordy getting cold feet before he even puts his feet in the water.
Before he even freaking finished his sentence, too. It's just like, wait a minute, there's a catch here.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Can I just notice a touch I just noticed with Da Vinci with her glasses?
Yeah.
I didn't realize her glasses frames were blue.
Yeah, they're blue frames.
I thought they were black.
Are they?
Yeah, they're blue.
Yeah.
They're blue.
Yeah, look,
Oh,
they're
yeah,
blue.
nice. I like that.
And then it's settled. This afternoon, I will be holding a class to explain all about the Nautilus's equipment and facilities, as well as what to do in case of emergency. Then tomorrow, Chovo, Mash, and the captain will take it out for a test time. While they're off doing that, the rest of us will be getting things ready here at the Wandering Sea for our infiltration of the Atlantic Lost Belt. It'll probably take about 7-ish, 2 weeks to wrap everything up. So this could be your last chance to relax on standby for a while. Make sure you're all well rested so you can give your best for what's to come. Right.
Got it.
One event later.
Wow, that was one heck of a test drive, right? Why is the thing so quiet? Also, no thing goes up. Oh yeah, by the way, this is what the Earth looks like right now.
It kind of got bleached.
Somebody ripped the tag off a mattress, and this is what happened. This was the end result.
It's just...
This is,
I think this is still me. But anyway.
yeah, this is you.
But anyway.
I'm talking about the lake of ash that I'm looking at on my screen.
Yeah,
What
I told you somebody ripped the tag off a mattress. And this is the results. No, you know what this is? This is all the salt that from all the gacha players that just overrun the world.
That'll do it. Oh, speaking of that, I have something off topic that I want to bring up a little bit later. We'll get through this, and then if I get a chance, I will say this: it is Genshin related. Mush knows what this is about, by the way.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Right.
and I fucking hate you for it.
We'll get to that in a second. Anyway, my journey is drawing to an end. Won't be long now before I arrive at my destination in southern Nevada. Not that it'll change anything once I get in there. Certainly won't be getting a reward for my trouble. Nor do I have a home to return to, or enough fuel to get me there, even if I did. The only point this journey ever had was to get where I was going. Well...
Southern Nevada? Wait a minute.
Well, no. Let me be clear. That may be technically accurate, but it's still not quite right. Let me be clear so I don't invite any misunderstandings. What were you saying?
Southern Nevada? Wait a minute. Is this what the world's gonna turn into in the future?
Maybe. I mean, with global warming, maybe. When I say I don't have a home to return to, I don't mean that in the heartless, cold-blooded bastard sense. My home may be gone now, but I still remember it clearly. And as long as I still have those memories, I'll never feel the pain of us. See, since I was born, I've had the ability, for better or worse, to recall anything I've ever seen in perfect... It's called hyperthymesia. Thymesia?
Thymesia.
Hyperthymesia. So it's more commonly known as superior autobiographical memory. Biographical memory. My friends considered it a disability and sympathized with the drawbacks, but scientists considered it a gift. It drove me insane when I was a kid. At some points, it caused me to hate cities and people in general. When I grew up, I left the city behind and started living a much quieter life out in a village near the mountains. As a result, I've only spent about a third of my life in busy, urban areas, so I'm not really overburdened with memories of those places. Still, my memories are just as clear now as they ever were. See the friends I used to hang out with smiling and laughing as I'm right here with me. Of course, that includes the beautiful scenery and stars that used to twinkle bright all across the night sky. That's why I couldn't shake my doubts about why this happened the way it did. Something just seemed off. I don't mean the Earth's surface being bleached white. I mean, it feels like something's even bigger has changed, but in a way I can't put my finger on it. Whatever it is, I noticed it at different points during this journey. There was something different about the skies above Russia, Scandinavia, China, India. Whatever it was, they weren't the same skies I'd seen before. There must be some other changes occurring in places I'm not privy to. Maybe some other humans besides me are struggling to fight back. Maybe they're doing their best to retake this world, this planet, this universe for humanity even as we speak. Fortunately, as intriguing as that possibility is, those places are much too far away for me to make a detour, and I have a precious little time left as it is. I ran out of food yesterday, and my bike's not going to last much longer either. Again, once I reach my destination, my journey is over. It would be nice if whoever's causing these changes taking place around the world were to stop by the States. But I doubt anyone who's lost as hard as me and the rest of humanity have anything close to that kind of good luck left. Look at all the salt. Clearly, there's no luck to be had around here. What a strange feeling. Even if this is the end for me, multiple senses, it still feels good to achieve the goal I set for myself. Why did humanity die out? Why did these alien invaders show up? Why did they conquer us by bleaching the Earth white? My heart is racing at the prospect of possibly uncovering the answers to the leads and all the other mysteries. I arrived at the U.S. Air Force Base known as the Area 51. It's the one place, the only part of the texture on the entirety of the planet that managed to evade the bleaching. Because, of course, you know, Area 51's eternal. The sheer scenery surrounding this place led to all sorts of rumors about high-tech equipment and training being conducted here. But you never know what looking at it now. I even heard rumors on the internet that they were experimenting to make cat girls or some crap like that. Not only were there no survivors here, there's not so much as a single piece of cutting-edge equipment. Any seaplanes and armored tanks that may have been here before are long gone. And since there's no power, I doubt I'll be able to stock up on food or water either. On the plus side, the buildings are mostly untouched, so at least I shouldn't have to go sniffing around rubble. But rain clouds cropped up here out of nowhere. I guess that means it still rains in the last area on Earth that hasn't been bleached away. I pushed my excitement down to keep it from getting better of me, and carefully making my way through the base. The rain clouds that cropped up in the skies overhead stuck around the whole time I was there. I learned several things from my expedition inside the base. Part completely cut off from the outside world. I wish I cut off from my own personal insights on what I found. But since I'm running low on both time and energy, I'll have to stick to just the facts. This base did in fact contain an alien life form. 2018. Subject E relocation. 2018. Initiate Subject E examination. According to the documents I found, this subject had flown to New Mexico in the year 2018. The craft it had been piloting either burned up when it entered Earth's atmosphere, or was possibly destroyed by the subject itself according to a handwritten note, leaving the subject completely exposed upon its discovery. The injury sustained during its emergency landing had left it critically wounded and near death. By flash freezing it, the Air Force managed to preserve its life functions, then brought it to its base. All the other records pertaining to the subject can be summed up in a single word: gruesome. The scientists performed all kinds of tests, experiments, and surgeries in order to keep this alien visitor alive. They conducted clinical trials with different kinds of medicine. They tested every known substance on Earth to see how it would react. They observed reactions that correspond to pain. They observed reactions that corresponded to joy. To measure its endurance, they stopped supplying it with nutrients. Then they tried burning it, freezing it, melting it, attaching things to it. Stirred its intestines around, cut off parts of its body, measured signals from the organ they thought it was its brain. Performed all of this research, what could also be called the very crystallization of human history, on the subject, all was still. It didn't take long for surgical procedures meant to resuscitate the subject to morph into brutally exploitative experiments. And since the cells taken from the subject's samples were made up of elements that didn't exist anywhere on the planet, it wasn't hard to imagine that further research could eventually lead to military and civilian applications. Truth be told, that was where the top brass's true interest lied. After all, ever since the turn of the 20th century, the energy race between nations had only continued to pick up speed. There was now an insurmountable gap between industrialized nations and developed nations. I could tell from poring over the documents that they began with the best of intentions. They wanted their research to result in a better life for every person on Earth, help humanity move past its endless squabbling for wealth and forge ahead with new, loftier goals. However, Area 51's researchers didn't see things the same way. With every experiment they ran, they became more and more certain that the subject was emanating a constant, unknown signal. It was calling for help. So they thought, if they kept running experiments on it, if they kept inflicting greater levels of pain on it, even more potential test subjects were bound to show up. Okay, first of all, why? That's why this all happened. This wasn't a natural disaster. It was a man-made one. Is that truly the reason? I finally know why these trees came here. Now, I just have to confirm one last thing. Was this the true cause? Was there really a Subject E here at this base? I have to see it for myself. I have to do it before I die of malnutrition. It took me several days to discover that door. E reference room. A secret area that had been built even further underneath the base's underground structure. I managed to open the door and make my way inside the sealed-off passageway. I can already tell there's something inside here. This is it. This is where I'll find the answers I've been seeking. There's just something different about the air in this passageway that makes it all too clear. My instruments aren't picking up anything unusual, even though the passageway itself is like something from another world, entirely removed from what we think of as reality. This passageway is made of iron and steel, but it feels like I'm walking on pulsating jelly. I make my way across the simultaneously hard, soft, warm, cold floor, one careful step at a time. My body temperature is dropping like a stone. I barely breathe. Consciousness is hanging by a thread. I can't even remember how many days it's been since I last had something to drink. Soon, I won't even have enough energy left to talk into this recorder. I can't stop now. I have to find the answers before I die. Answers that I'm sure lie just beyond this passage. The sound that escaped my lips was a quiet gasp of shock. It was the most retro room I could have imagined. If I hadn't known better, I would never have thought it was located in the middle of one of the most high-tech bases on Earth. Yet, there it was, atop the exam table. A bizarre thing that resembled nothing so much as a dead tree. Alpha, this is you.
Oak Poke Nova.
Hey there. It's about time you showed up, Blue Book. Oh. Oh, he's fucking dead.
And that entire sequence of a whole buildup of David walking all the way across the states to that place was entirely pointless. Anyway.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what that literally has been happening. His sequences of that character have literally been popping up at the beginning of every single Lost build so far. I'm just like, what?
Oh, hi, Skeletor.
Hello.
Ah.
Okay, since somebody's not here, do you want me to take over for them?
Let's see. Who even? Oh, right, the scene. Right, that would make sense. All right, time for the Council of Seven. Oh wait, wrong place.
So am I okay to do that? This one? Since he's not here?
To be fair, you don't have anybody else there, so I guess that works.
Yeah, it's because all mine are dead.
All right.
Which?
Well, one's not dead technically; they're just part of the Throne of Heroes now.
Well, that's all I've got to report. Any other questions?
Is this also me?
Yes.
Yep.
This isn't like you, Pepe. Didn't you always used to tell us we should act our cheeriest when we've lost? Unless, of course, you don't consider the Indian lost belt disappearing a loss at all?
My, I see that you at least your sharp tongue has managed a full recovery, Kadok. Alrighty then, let me rephrase. Not only did I get into a fight with my lost belt's king, my very own servant washed his hands of me. And I had to run all the way here with my tail between my legs after Chaldea, our sworn enemy, saved my life. I'm clearly the best crypt.
Oh, absolutely, no question.
Mm-hmm.
But at least the roasted bananas are super yummy.
Never mind. I take it back. You're just as cheery as ever. Now shut up already, will ya?
Never.
That's Pepperoncino. Besides, it's still too soon to declare yourself a loser. Knowing you must have really gotten in the good graces, right? There's more to a deathmatch than just slipping a knife between the other guy's ribs. Getting your opponent attached to you is a pro-level long-game move. So the way things are going, I'm betting the next destination will be their last. Am I right?
Oh yes, the next one will settle things once and for all. They won't be going to your lost belt.
Yeah, about that.
I mean, now that they have a ship, they're almost certain to come here. Even though that practically guarantees their demise.
Damn, that's real brave of them. Gotta give him props for that. Hats off to you, Kadea.
Oh, just kind of looking at chat for a second. Also, hi, chat. Hi, Soda.
Isa.
We couldn't have asked for a better guy to fill in that last seat. What was his name again? Who cares? Like it makes any difference to me anyway. The point is, this drink's for you. This drink's for you, master of what's-his-face. You must be feeling real good about yourself now that you've strangled 4 innocent lost belts in their proverbial cradles.
We can't be sure the Chaldeans will come to the Atlantic Lost Belt yet. Who knows? Maybe they'll end up gunning for you next, Barrel. So, if you've got time to be making shitty, tasteless analogies, maybe you ought to spend it getting ready for them.
Huh? You serious, Kadok? You really think I might be next? Are you feeling okay?
What are you talking about? I'm just saying it's possible that...
Oh, Kishtaria hasn't told you? Well, hey, since all their alter egos aren't here at the moment, so we don't have to worry about them, you mind if I tell them myself, boss?
No, this directly concerns the next phase of the plan, so I'll fill him in myself. Zavert, the Tree of Emptiness and Barrel's English lost belt, has already been felled. I secretly asked Barrel to see to it that the English lost belt would go away out of its...
Oh shit.
It's already been felled? Then... you're saying the English Lost Belt doesn't exist anymore?
Nope. It ought to fall apart and disappear real soon now. And, for the record, you had no idea how hard it was to pull that off. The English Lost Belt, or the British Lost Belt, as they like to put it, has like 1,000 phantasmal beasts for every one of the few humans there. You can easily find yourself in a whole different world with completely different rules if you just go a little way down the path. It's a hellish wonderland, And coming from me, a guy who was raised in the UK, that's saying something. So it wasn't easy sweet-talking them into cutting down the tree of emptiness themselves. They're probably cursing my name to hell and gone for tricking them right about now. Not that it's gonna do them any good.
Jesus, Bella Girl, thank you for the 5 gift subs.
Thank you, Bella Girl.
Well then.
Thank you.
Mastodon, can I thank you? Is that true? Because unless my eyes are playing tricks on me, I'm pretty sure I could still see a wall of light up around the English lost belt.
Yes, I've seen it too. But even so, the English Tree of Emptiness is most assuredly gone. Once the tree's emptiness grow tall enough to reach the stratosphere, their branches start to interfere with one another, resulting in a kind of net. And we haven't seen a single signal from Sayford in days now. Am I saying it wrong? What's up?
No, you got it.
That was just a sigh.
I'm like, what? What did I do wrong this time? I doubt it will be long before that accursed wall of light, the world's end, follows suit and disappears as well.
Alright then. Next question. Why'd you get rid of the English Lost Belt like this? I thought our Lost Belts were only supposed to fight each other once their territories made contact.
It just goes to show that there are exceptions to every rule, Caddick. This may be difficult for you to understand, since you have no way of knowing how deep London's, that is to say, the clock tower's abyss runs. But the English Lost Belt is the only one that cannot be allowed to remain. Nothing good could ever come from it. Not for us, and not for the God. However, the foreign god knows nothing of this planet's history, and we have no way to explain. Can't even say anything to the priestess, as her role is purely observational. On that note, all that aside, Caddick and Chino, the fact remains that I should have told you about this, and I didn't. That, I'm sorry.
No point apologizing about it at this point. I still don't like it, but at least I'm in the loop now.
Same here. Besides, I already figured out that Beryl was up to something, as usual. But you know, Kashaya, all that said, does that mean your Tree of Emptiness is the only one still operating?
Don't be ridiculous. Have you forgotten about David's Lost Belt? That leaves 2.
Honestly, I forgot Daybit even existed. He's been super fucking quiet. Only problem is I can't see anything that looks like a Tree of Emptiness anywhere around South America. So I take it that means all the branches connect to the canopy covering the sky from the Atlantis tree, then.
Oh yeah, that's not suspicious at all. ...
Beryl, I swear to fucking God, what did you do now?
Good grief. I really can't get anything past you, can I, Pepe? That's
Nope.
correct. My Tree of Emptiness is the only one receiving the blessing of the foreign god's earth-covering canopy. What's more, my Tree of Emptiness has also grown to complete maturity. Once we've confirmed the English Lost Belt's disappearance, our plan will enter its final stage. The canopy hasn't only been absorbing the Earth's mana, it's also been soaking up all manner of cosmic rays, the kind that the Earth's magnetic field usually reflects. We'll focus the entirety of that combined energy onto a single point, thereby enabling the foreign god to descend upon this planet. From there, the changeover should be swift and all-encompassing. The old world will perish, a new order will be established on this planet, and I will be the last human left.
There he goes, talking big game again. Sure, it's all gonna go off without a hitch. What do you mean?
What do you mean,
I-
yeah?
What do you mean?
Exactly, what do you mean?
The more time you spend grandstanding like some kind of puffed up royal, the more chances they'll have to show up and ruin everything.
I'm well aware of that, Caddick. Chaldea has always taken keen advantage of their opponent's negligence and pride to turn the tide of their favor. Which is why I've sent all of the strongest forces of my command to the Atlantic. That's also why you haven't seen Canis here.
I wasn't worried or anything. Knowing you, I'd figured you'd have all your bases covered.
Oh, it would seem, wouldn't it? Then we might as well just sit back and see what Kushtaria's got. In that case, I think I'll keep mooching around here, just like Kadok's been. How about you, Beryl, if you stick around in the English Lost Belt?
I don't like that smile.
Oh, did you just dip?
Hey, you don't gotta tell me. If I'd stuck around there, it'd just be a matter of time before they came for my head.
Beryl, when did you?
Always has been.
My, so you've already long since flown the coop? I should have figured you exactly what you were doing.
Beryl's
Right?
Beryl's always been here. Always has been.
Exactly.
Always will be.
I think the moment he got the tree, he was like, "Well, I'm gonna bounce."
Right? But seriously, I was downright terrified out there.
Roxas, we're doing Lost Ball. We are doing Lost Ball 5 right now.
Yeah, we're not fully caught.
Yeah. We've been kind of lagging on that. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Slowly but surely.
Mhm. I was all like, I can't take this crazy island anymore. I'm getting out of here while I still can.
Oh my god, I just had the dumbest image come into my mind. Why does Beryl kind of remind me of Markiplier with his hair slicked back?
He is Markiplier.
That's the joke
Hello,
we made.
everybody. My name is McFlyer. Just kidding.
Hello, everybody. My name is Darkiplier.
I have not been a part of this for the longest time, so you have to forgive me if I'm just realizing the joke.
I know. It's like was that the Oh wait,
Is that the bite of 87?
No. No. Beryl cuts down the tree after this. Was that the bite of 87?
Anyway, moving on. Dumb jokes aside.
Did you read the
Then I
line?
jumped off. Then I jumped off of a cliff into the ocean and had Canis come pick me up.
Beryl is based on Nasu in visual design, but he's slimmer and cool. Oh, I see. So you could say Nasu is Markiplier.
Half-Life 3 confirmed?
Oh man. Oh, and get a load of this. You guys will never believe what I went through over there. See, that Lost Belt was home to a princess who knew nothing, and I do mean nothing, about the ways in the world. So I figured I could take advantage of her in all sorts of good ways if I got in her good graces. But she had her head up in fairy tale land way more than I could have imagined. I mean, clinging! Even when she found out I was a human spy, she didn't bat a damn eye.
Why do I feel like I know which character he's talking about?
She just snuggled right up against me, saying, like, I will follow you to the bowels of hell itself. I mean, how stupid can you get? She knew I'd ruin her whole damn nation, and she didn't even care. How am I supposed to deal with that? It's beyond ridiculous. Take it from me, Kadok. Don't go putting the moves on royalty unless you're sure what you know what you're doing.
Beryl? Too soon.
Too soon, Beryl.
Piss off! Don't you pull that big brother shit on me now. Besides, I'm never putting any moves on royalty again.
Again.
Wait. Again? Did you say again, Kadok? Had some experiences with royalty then, have we? Ooh, I can tell this is going to be the best news I've heard in forever. Tell me everything. Don't spare a juicy detail.
Forget it. There's nothing to tell. If you don't have anything useful to say, then keep your mouth shut for once.
He's clearly filled for honesty.
Hey now. Hey now. You can't expect us not to care about someone like this, right? I mean, it's not like romantic escapades are a regular thing for you. Come on, Pepperoncino, this calls for a change in venue. Hell, we can even get Koi and Sky in on this.
Oh, spill the tea! I really want to know about this one.
God damn it.
Oh, you know it, girl. I am so in.
Right.
I don't care what it might call some juicy secret tidbits out of Koi and Skya. I mean, that's pretty.
It's pretty easy. All you have to do is just get a little bit of wine and.
Pepe, dear, this one's on the house just to see cat exclaim.
Fine. Go ahead and drink yourself, silly. I'm going back to my room.
Well, he's such a sourpuss, isn't he?
I know that. She's not even here, but she's still talking like, yes.
Aw, come on. We're just having a bit of fun, Caddock. Lighten up for a change. Now, how about you show me where I can find a nice place to hang out? We just got here, but I know this Atlantic Lost Belt's supposed to be amazing.
Oh boy.
If that's any indication, we shouldn't have to worry about Beryl for a while. Though I do hope the scent of blood will eventually wash off of him. It's nasty. Let me know if anything changes, Mortimer, darling. It might not be too useful. I'm sure there's still something I can do to help out. Toodaloo!
Now then. Perhaps it's time you considered sharing your own opinion before I make my final move, Priestess. This could be your last chance, seeing as the foreign god's disciples have yet to even realize I have my own goals. Alright, this chick.
Ah, yes, there she is.
The silent observer. You must have seen the adjustments I made to my true emptiness, along with the ways my interests align with Zeus's, even if our conclusions do. But somehow, in spite of all that, you continue to do nothing. Very well then. I'll not waste more time asking you why you continue to insist on observing rather than acting. Nobody knows if the foreign god even truly exists. Not even the disciples have even seen him. No, the fact is, not even they have any means of determining what the foreign god's true intentions may be. The foreign god is truly a god of emptiness. I cannot in good conscience leave mankind's fate to such a being. I will eliminate Chaldea, watch over Zeus until he passes, and establish the tree of emptiness as reality. So continue to stay back and observe, void-shaped like priestess. Nobody else is left. I alone shall realize the future you failed to create.
Damn, that's rough. Anyway.
Oh.
My job here is done.
Update time.
And update.
Apparently.
Oh, and there goes
It's like, update time. Well, gotta bounce.
Is it weird that it did not take me much time at all to just figure out how to do Pepe?
Eh.
It's like Bowie mixed with a little bit of Tim Curry.
Okay, so real quick, Nova, do you want me to give the quick crash course of the different Lost Belts while we're kind of waiting around here? I can describe I can describe the Lost Belts in one or two sentences for you. Make it simple.
Oh, please, darling,
sure.
say all the details.
Okay, so Lost Belt 1. Permafrost Empire Anastasia. Russia with wolf people.
Yeah.
The Eternal Lost Belt 2. Eternal Ice Fire Country. I'm not even gonna bother trying to pronounce that name.
Arthur Demerong.
The Norse version of Hunger Games without Mice the Games.
Oh.
Big
tree, bad must kick tree.
Synchronized Intellect Nation Sin. Welcome to the Rice Fields, co-written by a self-inserting Twilight fan writer.
Yeah.
And then Lost Belt 4.
Minecraft.
India's Minecraft server.
Okay.
India's Minecraft server, but it's how I've been handling the Minecraft server, Nova. Okay, we swap every like 3 weeks.
Anyway. Moving on. 5 days after the Nautilus test drive, aka 5 days after Imaginary Scramble.
I see you're all ahead of the operation start time. Very good. Very good. Master Trovo, servants, Mash.
Why do you always say my name like that?
Because I want to, goddammit.
Because I feel like it.
Because I feel like it. As of this moment, Chaldea will assume its first battleship. And I don't want to hear any whining about how we're starting the operation 2 days ahead of schedule, Vinci.
Oh, shut up, you!
Captain reported that the Nautilus test drive in void space concluded safely. Dot.
Yeah, safely.
His words, not mine. Don't know why there's a bunch more sunflowers around the area, so I trust you're all prepared for the genuine article then.
Yes, sir.
I like the second option. How did it go again?
That's for the people who didn't do the event.
Well, to be fair, this came out before Scramble did, weirdly enough.
That's hilarious.
So this whole joke before Scramble came out was like, why is it like this?
Yes, Director. We're completely over our seasickness and are ready to begin the operation at any time.
I'm sorry about this, everyone, but Gordolf is right. The situation is dire. There was a change yesterday in the branches of the Tree of Emptiness that we believe now covers the entire Earth. These branches were previously circulating magical energy between them, like a network, but now they have begun funneling that energy towards the center of the Atlantic. We don't know yet what this phenomenon signifies, but whatever it is, we can be certain that energy is being stockpiled for us in a large-scale magecraft ritual. Currently, the amount of energy we have measured is already equal to that used for Glacia's incineration of humanity. So, yeah, we need to kind of go now. While we aren't able to observe the Lost Boat's interior, Trismegistus already declared it a disaster on a global scale. I therefore recommend that this anomaly, that is, the Atlantic Lost Boat's Tree of Emptiness, be dealt with as swiftly as possible.
Magecraft ritual that same scale as the incineration of humanity? That would mean...
Mash looks at us, we're just getting, like, flashbacks, just like...
Yep. Foreign God descending to Earth. Every data fragment we've gathered up to this point is pointing directly towards that inescapable conclusion. That being said, we still don't know what this foreign god is, or whether they're really a god. Hell, whether or not they even exist in the first place. Sorry for being so useless.
There's no need to apologize for that, Da Vinci. You can't help with so little information we have to work with. Skills. The damn cryptor's not giving us anything to go on. It's almost as if they're being cryptic on purpose.
It's almost like it's in their name.
Seems like knowing more about the foreign god than we reach. I expect the only crypto who does know the truth is their leader, Kashtaria!
You want to finish that sentence?
Kashtaria would have had it.
Not to worry. I expect that too will be made quite clear over the course of this operation. Both the English Lost Belt and the South American Lost Belt currently appear to be stagnant, with neither showing any further signs of expanding their territory. Therefore, as we have previously discussed, Chaldea will be directing all of its resources towards eliminating the Atlantic Lost Belt. And now, our preparations for that operation are complete. The Nautilus has been equipped with an ultra-long-range lens capable of observing outer space, and a record-breaking magecraft barrier from all of human history. The shadow border has been overhauled to such a significant degree that it could almost be called a wholly new machine. Both the Nautilus and the border have been outfitted with identical functionality in the unlikely event that one of them is scuttled. And Miss Curlet's round table has been infused with enough magical energy to summon a number of servants on site. My only regret is that we weren't able to finish an Autonax replacement unit before circumstances forced our hand. Oh, don't worry about that. I'll continue to work on its design myself. There should already be enough materials for the reconstruction on board the border. So as long as you're able to discover or otherwise procure a concept powerful enough to fill in for one of its bullets, I will be able to pull the whole thing together in a time it takes all you to eat lunch.
Right. Both my ultra-long-range sniper training and the Ornax transformation sequence have been cleared for action. If it needs to be deployed to give us an edge during a decisive battle, I promise I will wield it to the best of my ability.
I'm sorry, what's this about transmission sequence?
And what's this I hear about? And what's this I hear about an ultra long range sniper? Is Mash eventually going to be saying Sniper 1 at the ready?
No, she's been playing a lot of Sojourn.
Oh shit!
I will neither confirm nor deny these allegations.
Now, just pretend you didn't hear any of that. Besides, we still do not know if it will even be relevant here. Now then, as the command room officer who will be holding down the fort in your absence, I would once again like to give my usual order to those of you on the field team. The situation has changed significantly. I will not say we do not have a minute to spare, but I will say that time is definitely not on our side. What is more, it looks like we have it looks like that was the case for our most key point of attack as well, the Atlantic Lost Belt. They have now put us in check before we had a chance to do the same to them. This is probably going to be a longer than any battle you have fought to date, both in terms of number of enemies and the path you need to take in order to reach your destination. Even a zero sail can only take you to Lost Belt's outer edge, which in this case means there will be more distance between you and the Tree of Emptiness than ever before. So I urge you all to handle yourselves even more cautiously and cool-headedly than you have ever been so far. In this Atlantic Lost Belt, the act of learning about its world may actually end up working against you. So I ask you all to stay strong and that you simultaneously be proud of your own land potential. If you ever reach a point where you decide you cannot continue with the operation, feel free to come back here immediately. Now what am I saying? Now is not the time for pessimism. This is all my third processor's fault. She has been intensely insisting since yesterday that this simply cannot work. Alright, let's all go out there and take back our Earth. Field team, go ahead and board the border, starting with Master Chovo. Once I've confirmed that all of your vitals are green, you are to untether the anomalous from reality. From there, you will execute a zero sail and this operation will commence in earnest. Order Lost Belt number 5, Suborder. Those who cross the Sea of Stars. Make sure you all give it everything you have, and I look forward to your safe return.
Right.
Yeah.
Also, damn, Mash has an op.
Alright.
God. Okay. So that whole the whole segment that we just did was just the intro. Now we're getting into the proper prologue.
Yeah, now we're getting into the real now we're getting into the Lost Belt. C-Notes Bazooka. Oh, hello.
Oh.
Also, I think Jim's not here, so we're not. Oh, hi there.
Hi, Sansa.
Looks
Hi,
like
Sansanella.
it looks this is as far as I can go. I'm sorry, Dayon.
Oh god, hang on. Oh god, I gotta remember this one.
You gotta remember the Frenchie.
Svensson! Ha! Dayon, do not let up for a moment. But do not worry about what might happen later. This is the only chance you've got. Bounce off. And if how tough this armor is. Not even using Snowball Phantasm. Phantasm Fleur de Lis!
Also, Jim's not here, so someone needs to take over this real quick.
I vote for Nova.
I see. Series of strikes made in tandem with a lily-based illusion.
You could scratch him.
What a joke. It's over. Proper human history. We've destroyed every last one of your nests.
It's not over yet. It started long ago, and it ended long ago.
Ah, you mean them? The Olympus alter ego will deal with them. Did you think this would all be over once they arrived? There is no path forward for you. Any future you may have had is gone. You can submit to us and live, or oppose us and die. Which will it be, proper human history?
We will never submit!
I see. Then death it is.
Oh, shit.
Oh!
Down just got decapitated.
We found the ley line, sir.
Good. This is the last one. Once we have used it to summon a servant, causing it to go dormant, we will destroy it completely. Our enemies should have known better than to give us time to prepare for their arrival. Now we will ensure they have no chance whatsoever of defeating us. Without a catalyst, the only sort of heroic spirit that can be summoned here will be one drawn to this place by sheer coincidence. But make sure you stand back all the same. We may end up summoning a berserker after all.
Yes, sir.
Hear me now, in the name of our great demiurge. Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales. Come forth and dedicate your life to Olympus, to this land brimming with the breath of the gods.
Where am I? Wait, who am I? Are you my master?
Yes, I am. From here on, you will dedicate your body, your life, and your skills to Olympus, down to your very last drop of blood. It is through this servitude that your life will have meaning.
What do you mean by that?
If this is beyond your comprehension, then your only task is to die.
The steady man spoke quietly, but words carried down unmistakably.
Is this Kratos?
You're
No,
actually
not
not
quite.
too far off,
Not
though.
quite, not quite. I mean, we are in Olympus technically, so
It's not too far off, though. Yes, master. My life is yours to command.
the servant kneeled low, bowing their head before the master. It was then that the man lost interest. All that mattered to him was that the servant was not an enemy. For his thoughts were already focused on the true enemy that lay before him.
Chaldea. The invaders who would see our world destroyed. I will never let you reach Olympus. It is here in Atlantis that you will meet your end. None of you will escape. None of you will survive. I will slaughter you all where you stand. Prepare for battle.
Meanwhile, a man and a woman watch as a certain sea craft makes its way across the ocean. Oh boy. Are they serious? Is that really all those fools that Chaldea brought to try and cross this sea? They're here? Where? Oh, that must be it! Wow, that's an awesome ship! Although, I guess that is a little concerning. It is a beautiful ship, but it's way too small for these waters. Though it might have been too soon for them to make their move. Worst case, this battle might be over before it even began. I just hope they haven't let their victories over these other 4 lost boats go to their heads. Well, that's harsh. Here I thought I sensed you were firmly on the Master of Chaldea's side. Hell yes, I am! I can't help but go weak in the knees for Chovo. That's why I'm only a little concerned for him and his team. Looks like they're bound to have yet another rough start. Find that a happy turn of events? Even now, I still cannot fathom how your mind works. Is it because your love for dire predicaments? I swear you're far more berserker than Saber. Well, of course I'm going to smile about this. I'm genuinely thrilled that they made it here. How about you? Did you not expect Chaldea to show up here now? Well, I hadn't ruled it out. How unfortunate. This is the worst possible scenario for them. Last, I'll finally get to see them lose. Well, you sound happy. Though you certainly don't look it. I can understand them having such a hard time in Russia. It was their first loss, but after all. I can accept their pathetic showing in Scandinavia, as that was a world too kind for its own good. I can turn a blind eye to their conscience in China, for that was a world too long without any manner of festivity. And I can concede that they had a right to be so self-righteous in India, but that was a clear-cut case of good and evil. No doubt it was owing to these experiences that the Chaldeans are likely thinking something along the lines of, the Atlantic Lost Belt may be a threat, but there must still be a way to overcome it. But they would be wrong. There is no possible problem here that needs to be solved. None. This Lost Belt is already perfect, and is actively moving ahead to the stage beyond proper human history. The Chaldeans shouldn't have come here with the intention of defeating this Lost Belt. They especially shouldn't be trying to learn more about it. What are you trying to say? I'm saying that coming to this Lost Belt with any intention other than its complete and utter annihilation is a terrible mistake. I can only hope that realize the error of their ways before they are completely wiped out. Alternatively, well, no matter. I have my own work to do. How about you? I could take you to their ship right now. Oh, no thanks, I'm good. I'm just gonna go ahead and wait for them at the enemy's main base. Did I misspeak? I thought it was clear that this was that Chaldeans are going about. Did I misspeak? I thought it was clear that as the Chaldeans are going about this now, they're all going to end up dead. Oh no, I understood you. I just don't agree. Sure, they might suffer a horrific defeat and end up losing everything, but there'll still be enough of them left to fight back. So in the meantime, I'm going to do what I'm best suited for. So I can be ready to pass the torch to them once they finally, dodgily, make their way to the goal. Let's see. You can also see how this is going to end, albeit in your own way. Very well then, go on ahead to Olympus. If nothing else, the Chaldeans should make an excellent decoy. Right? The gods can't tear their eyes away from them. So on that note, I guess this is goodbye, Chaldean. If I run into you again there... Won't. This is the last time we will ever meet. My eyes see no further trace of you once we go our separate ways here. Well, at least that ought to keep things nice and simple then. Hey, do me a favor and tell them I'll be waiting for them up ahead, okay? Thanks. That fool. As I would ever pass along such a message. That aside, I never would have thought you would make the trek to Olympus via consecutive drifting. She truly is her own personal ray shift device. Unfortunately, Chaldea, the same cannot be said for the rest of you. The insurmountable iron wall that is the fleet of Olympus will range shots down upon you like a meteor shower before you can even see them coming. And even if you somehow manage to get past that, you will then need to face the nihilist god of the sea. Do you truly understand your position here, Chovo? You have no time to spare to learn about this Lost Belt. The moment you attempt to do so, or get to know its cryptor, will be the moment your journey comes to an end. Courage ability has helped you prevail thus far. You can't count on it forever. Alice continues to make its way across the sea. After confronting, overcoming, and emerging triumphant against 4 Lost Belts, its crew prepares to face the 5th, and most formidable of
Find out in the next episode of Dragon Balls.
Ancient Ocean of the Dreadnought Gods, Atlantis. The day to bring down gods.
Hey, you guys want a case of alcohol poisoning? Take a shot every time the word God is brought up.
No.
Yes, I think I'd like to save my liver from failing. Thank you very much.
Also, Nova, before we get into this, 1, 2, or 3?
Context.
None.
No context. But yeah, interesting start to this whole story here. Well, the proper Atlantis story anyway. But yeah, let's continue. Let us keep this train deck rolling.
Damn, you could cut the tension in here with a knife.
It's finally it, Master.
Yeah.
Come on, what's with the long faces? How obviously weak and pathetic the 6th and 7th Lost Boats appear to be. This is shaping up to be our decisive battle.
That's exactly it, Chubbs. Come on, this tension's been making your sphincter tighten up just as much as ours, right? Why? Why with that term?
Why this term?
That right there shows just how little you actually know about the world of Magecraft, kidney pie. Oh, no, the tension dynamic seriously right now is nothing like yours at all. No, I am genuinely freaking, and I'll thank you not to lump me in with your everyday ordinary nerves. As far as mages go, Cadog Zimbabus was the bottom of the barrel. Every aspect of the boy, from his skills to his lineage to his resolve, were truly, genuinely substandard. Ophelia Farmsalone's mystic eyes may have been menacing, but she still was just a girl with no... Kuta Hinako, well, we
don't talk about
her
it.
very existence may have achieved the system, but she was never actually a mage. I would put her in the same category as any extremely wild. As for Pepper Machino, he's something I don't even know how I'd go about valuing. Let's just say he's the exception. My point is, Staria is on an entirely different level than the others. There's simply no comparison.
Oh? Does that mean you've met him before? Perhaps at the Mages Association?
Well, I suppose we do come from equally distinguished families, but different. Listen, clock towers were true geniuses. They're even mages with talents well beyond average are considered to be strictly ordinary. As such, simply being able to stand out there marks you so capable of changing the very world. Crystarium has been acclaimed as one of the bright stars by the elite aristocrats of the Tharmiloi faction. The Democrats of the Trembelio faction, and even the staunch neutralists of the Belusatia faction.
A lot of factions going here. Can't say I am, Soda.
Is that MHA? Then yes, unfortunately. But since they all had equally high hopes that he would be the one to rebuild this world's deteriorating foundation of Migdora. They even thought he might have gone on to found a 13th department of study at the clock tower if he hadn't decided to join Chaldea. Really? I had no idea Kristaria was so highly regarded in London. You never met him yourself, huh, Gordy? Of course not. I was always cautious about who I reach out to there, after all. Kashari received no end of support from all the other successors to nobility, young men who were engaged to carry on their family name.
You were so cautious about meeting up with them, and yet you fell for a certain someone, didn't you?
Vinci, why did you add that to the one of the buttons?
I didn't add that. I don't know what you mean.
See, anyone from a mage family, no matter how prestigious, would never dare disobey. For them, their fathers, some of whom are genuine monsters who have been alive for hundreds of years, the most terrifying beings in existence.
Looks at the mottos.
And it's like, just hearing that name Motto sends a shiver down everyone's spine, even those who have not heard of the Mottos. Yet, even the face of these Blackdoors is from previous eras of magecraft. Kashtaria was never afraid to speak his mind openly. My guess is his confidence stemmed from the sheer superiority of the magical circuits he had. Circuits that have helped him go his entire life without ever losing to any. He always carried himself as though he were a king. So he had been chosen by the gods. Both confident and idealistic, yet distinctly humane and being both cool-headed and ruthless. He set the top records in all sorts of fields, many of which remain unbroken today. I still remember feeling keenly aware of how talented and his charisma, and how talented charisma is something you're either born with or you aren't while peering over at him from behind a convenient pillar.
Oh yeah, I could see Tubbo doing that. I bet he was tearing out a handkerchief and glaring at him.
Director is right. Kashari was a bona fide genius who excelled at absolutely everything. It's true, my grown-up self has memories along those lines too. You're telling me that, well, I definitely was an unparalleled genius in every human endeavor under the sun. And beautiful at that. Kashari was an indomitable genius when it came to magecraft.
But I thought David was the genius.
Oh, sure, he is too, just of a different sort. Again, these memories belong to my previous self who interacted with Team A, so I can't fully vouch for them. But I say David's the type who can make the impossible possible, while Kashari is the type who can master anything we know can be.
Interesting.
So while that, it's not like the one type is necessarily better than the other, when it comes to being a leader, I'd have to say being able to put together a foolproof plan like Kashari could was the way to go.
Nonetheless, the fact remains that they are both peerless geniuses. I can't say I relish the thought of opposing either one of them.
You can say that again. Maybe if we're lucky, they'll underestimate us and let down their guard.
I don't think we can count on that. Kashari also gave everything his full effort, even combat simulation. I remember it seemed to me like he had a real aversion, hatred almost, settling for anything less than what he wanted.
A genius who refuses to take the easy way out. Perhaps that means he was actually just a hard worker.
I wouldn't say that. According to Caldea's records, Kashari lived a perfectly ordinary life during this. If anything, Caddock worked way harder than he did. He spent dozens of hours training for every one of Kashtaria.
Oh?
Anyway, that pretty much is all we have to go on, so I think that's enough Kashtaria's speak. We may not exactly what he's up against, but whatever they throw at us, we'll be ready. We used every last bit of the magical energy resources we accumulated to get to this point. Now, thanks to the Nautilus acting as the Shadow War's outer layer, crossing the ocean is a proverbial walk in the park.
Not that this even comes close to what the Nautilus can really do. I understand your disappointment, but I'm afraid the Shadow Border's safety is of paramount importance.
What these manifold bounded field spells? the new engine that lets us use magical energy to propel ourselves through water at high speeds, and the Onyx Phantasm serving as our naval ram, we should even be able to cross bodies of magma if we're so close.
Of course, the Nautilus and I have seen it all and can handle anything. But I would like to avoid damaging the ship if we can. Hello, this is Sion. I am reading you loud and clear. I made sure you all have as much food and drink as the border can possibly handle. This is, without exaggeration, the best we are able to do at this point. With all this going for us, I will never be able to look you all in the eyes again. Oh, not to worry. If we do fail here, at least we won't have to concern ourselves with your next year's budget. The smart thing to do now is to use everything we've got and let the rest sort itself out later.
I plan to lay on some more servants soon. As things stand now, we don't have nearly enough in the way of fighting forces.
Come now, Gordolf. You know why that is just as well. Why that is just as well as any of us. Given the battles we've fought in the other Lost Boats thus far, summoning servants on site gives us much better odds. Besides, Master Chova can only form temporary contracts with so many servants. I'm afraid you'll just have to keep a stiff upper lip as best we can for now. Okay, we're about to reach the storm wall. Might have been impenetrable from the shadow border prior to its upgrade, but now, things are different. Activating imaginary Anorex Phantasm. Lost Belt phenomenon identified. Naval ram assimilation successful. Untether from reality. Void space dive penetration mode. Zero sail, unfurl!
What? Ooh.
In we go.
Fancy animation.
E.
Welcome to the land of animation, Nova.
Sir, look, I just reported a faint ripple of Eastern 4, the White Wall. Of course, it could just be an underwater earthquake.
Oh, jeez.
Welcome to the guy you just got done voicing, Nova.
Yeah,
Not quite Kratos, but...
Yeah, no. Meet Common Rider Dragonet over here.
Oh, Jesus. Alright. Do you really think we would be seeing an oceanic earthquake now? No. It's almost certainly Chaldea. They may be arriving a little later than expected, but the plan otherwise remains the same. Assume they have succeeded at diving through Eastern 4, and train your sights on their most likely emergence point. All hands and ships to battle positions, and hurry up with the Lamia deployment.
Yes, sir.
Listen up. Do not treat these foes as you would typical rogue servants. Servants who have formed a contract with the master are stronger than you think. Do not for a moment think yourselves above them. Let down your guard, and you will find yourselves the hunted rather than the hunters.
Yes, sir.
Very well then. I'll leave this in your hands, redacted.
I believe this is my question mark, right?
I think so.
This is not the hooded man, and we already see the other one, so...
Understood. The echidna production is coming along extremely well.
Oh, hello.
Oh, what the hell is that, Eldritch Horror? Alright then. Is it possible to manufacture those things?
Well, at least the prototypes.
Damn engineers. After all this time, you still haven't been able to complete them? Well, no matter. Send them in.
Yes, sir. Activate the echidna.
Right away, sir.
Oh.
Also, yes, there's some wonderfully fucked up monster design FGO. Yep.
A creature that spits out monsters in spite of the tremendous pain it causes. It is indeed the mother of life. This should have all manner of applications.
Come on, move it! Go, go, go! Hoist the beam sails! Head for the target coordinates! Full speed ahead! The 3rd Fleet has arrived at target coordinates! Lawmakers are now ready to deploy. Your order, sir!
Take them out.
Also,
Alright.
Nova, the 1, 2, or 3.
Well, here we are. Welcome to Atlantis. Also, holy crap, that tree's big. Holy crap.
Yeah, it's a massive tree. Also 2.
2? Okay.
But yeah, for clarification of it, every one of the Lost Ones have had one of these, but this one's like the biggest one we've seen yet. Like, this one's like fully sprouted and everything, Jesus. Anyway, Section 1. Crisis after crisis. That sounds great.
Oh, boy.
That's not foreboding at all. Or, that doesn't sound like a problem whatsoever.
No, not at all. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Nothing to stress over. Not at all.
I'm not panicking, you're panicking.
Looks like a narwhal drill.
I'm now saddened by the idea of narwhals.
Zero so complete. Return to reality space now. Outside ocean is ice cold. Hate to say it after we just arrived, but we've already got our work cut out for us. All hands, let's keep a tighter grip on the situation than a blue-ringed octopus does to its prey. Need to be able to respond at a moment's notice.
Right. I was hoping I could wait a little longer till Shion finishes reworking my equipment. But it looks like the circumstances won't allow for that.
Nope. Our future is always just hanging on by a thread.
Finally heading out for the Atlantic. What sort of civilization do these people have built?
I'm afraid that's all but impossible to say at this point, given the fantastical nature of this world's history. All the more so given that we are dealing with a kind of nation that none of us have ever seen before. I expect the truth of the matter will be more difficult to pin down than a passing mugger. However, there's one thing I can say for certain. Greece is home to one of the most famous and influential mythologies in all the world. The gods of Mount Olympus. It is therefore highly likely that they have a strong influence on this Lost Belt. Atlantis is currently thriving much more than any other Lost Belt on Earth. You can tell that from the fact that you can observe extreme emptiness from outside the stone wall, if only just. That means it has grown so large it is now impossible to cover up. It's hard to believe someone so imposing could be so empty. I expect a tree like that would put up quite a fight indeed when it finally comes down to cut it. Alright. Reality space established. All stable. We'll start the emerger once we confirm there are no hostiles nearby. Oh, come on, we just got here! Hostiles detected. Abort surfacing! Damn it, I can't believe how sharp their eyes are. Not only have they already seen us, they're heading straight for us!
What? Are you under attack? In the world were you doing, Captain?
They were waiting for us. They must have pinpointed our location at the time it took us to establish reality space from the Zero Sail. What kind of observational equipment are they using? That's like throwing a stone in the ocean and tracking it down using nothing but the stone it made. No, we didn't make it so much as a peep. My diving is smoother than the slickest dolphins. The thing they could have possibly spotted is the faintest of ripples that we made when we entered the Lost Belt. And to do that, they would have had to be continuously observing the entire storm wall without a moment's rest.
Never mind how this happened. Just get us out of here, damn it! Maneuver air, full reverse!
Wait! Don't take any evasive maneuvers just yet! Pull up the monitor and take a look at the surface. Hurry!
Oh, hi.
Oh.
That is...
What?
Not even the song I was doing!
I know it's not, but that was what I went with.
What are those?
Sure.
What are those? Awesome! Those ships using technology beyond anything in our civilization, and a whole fleet at that. Now it's not the time. What are you doing, Marines? I don't want to listen to CN prattling on either, but you can't just cut her off.
Don't blame us, Captain. It's not our fault.
Some sort of I'll take the next one, sure.
Okay.
If it even
Go
is
ahead.
a different one,
Go
I don't
ahead.
even know anymore at this point. Some sort of atmospheric interference has cut off our connection to Novum Chaldea.
Uh-oh. Got a report to make too, Captain. It's not just enemy ships. I'm picking up a servant out there in the waters, too. One we really, 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 really don't want to run into.
Oh boy, here we go.
Uh-oh.
Hi, Canis.
Oh boy.
Yeah. That time you Chaldean cretins got here. I'm gonna murder the absolute shit out of you for making me wait all this time.
Uh-oh. Canis the Divine Spirit. She's here along with this entire fleet?
Are you lot waiting for? Get us the hell out of here now! We don't have any other options.
Transmission? Is it Siam? No, it's not.
Ah, heck.
Attention enemy vessels from Chaldea. Attention enemy vessel from Chaldea. Requesting line of communication. Over.
I think that might actually be Common Rider online. I think. I think it is.
Is
mean,
is
I'm
there a
looking at-
way to tell?
There's we saw the first question mark. This is the second set I'm seeing. So
Anyway, transmission. Does this mean that civilization has advanced to the point they can have long-range communication as well? If only for ones that use magical energy? I'm going to pick up Chovo. Okay, you're on.
This is Gordolf Music, commander of the Shadow Border, speaking on behalf of Novum Chaldea.
This is Common Rider, yes.
oh, this is coming. Oh, yep,
Odysseus.
yep.
I was not expecting that to be Odysseus. Okay. I am Odysseus, commander of the Olympus Defensive Forces.
Oh shit.
I am contacting you with your first and only warning. We have come to kill you. There will be no surrender, no offers of amnesty, and no negotiations. We will not stop until we have confirmed that every last one of you is dead.
Pressure's so intense he can't even get a word out.
This communication is terminated, as you will be shortly.
So we can't even attempt to talk things out in an effort to maintain the status quo. The situation could not be worse. We'll just have to make an escape. There's no way we can possibly defeat Canis at sea. Engineer, grab a salt lick. I'm gonna crank the engine as high as it can go.
No, please.
Go ahead, go ahead.
What was that? You want to run that by me again, you cat bastard? What kind of predicament did you get my poor little ship into? When this is over, I'm gonna kick your ass so hard you'll taste nothing but shoe leather for a week.
I am gonna use that from now on. I'm gonna kick your ass so hard.
Write that down, write that down.
Write that down.
Write that down. Oh my god. Oh, that's great.
Gonna announce the raid.
Gotta announce the raid. Oh my god. Alright guys, I'm taking the safety valve off the Triton wheel. All 4 compartments now running simultaneously. 30 seconds until we're at full battle speed.
Oh boy. Holmes, Manuvier, set a course for 4 minus 2000 seconds, or 1200 seconds. We're gonna dive back into the engine when the engine hits critical. Yes, I'm well aware. Preparing for the zero cell now.
Throw the prototype at them. We'll move to cut them off while it keeps them busy.
Yes, sir. Opening cage and inputting target. Injecting... Oh god, I'm gonna butcher this for the first time around. Theos...
Cleronomia.
Theos Cleronomia.
Cleronomia.
Yeah, Cleronomia. There.
It's either
Theos
Clea or
Cleronomia.
Cly, but Clea... It's either Clea or Cleronomia, but Clea rolls off the tongue a little bit better.
Oh,
So
yeah. We'll go with that for now until specified otherwise.
yeah.
Go, go, go! I'd imagine it's like the soldier from TF2 just going, go, go, go!
It's still not enough. Canis, you go too.
Y'all gonna tell me? No way I'm letting them get away. I'm gonna make them wish they never even been born, especially that runt.
Yeah, because Canis has beef with a certain somebody of the sea.
I see. That vessel of theirs smells of Triton. They do say the sins of the parent are visited upon the child. Though why Poseidon would even bother to create such dull familial bonds is beyond me. Soda! God damn it! Yeah! Kill us, Canis!
Soda! Bonk!
I said no horny! I said no horny! Do I need to get a bonk sound effect for you people?
It's only those two. Thinking something on the sonar. Hostile contact closing fast. Oh my god, Wilden!
Hang on, I found one. There. Stop that. Both of you,
damn it.
calm down.
Anyway, somebody else other than
Okay,
me, because I had the engineer.
fine.
I'll say I did it, but
Go ahead, keep going.
hostile contact coming fast. Crap, it's gonna intercept us before we can set zero sail. If we get hit now, then our solar layer will be completely shattered.
Abort Zero Sail. Change the spells over to physical defense. Da Vinci, give me an escape route. Our only hope is to smash through this dragnet.
What about us, Captain?
Hey, yeah, what about us?
You head out with Mash and hold back that servant on the surface. If Canis makes it inside the ship, we'll all be well and truly done for. I'll solidify the water near the Nautilus so you can use it as a foothold. Hopefully that'll be enough.
Understood. Master!
Let's go!
Roger that, surfacing now. Opening the hatch.
Up we go.
Straight to hell. Oh, she's mad. Oh, God!
Oh my god!
What the hell is that? It's a completely new type of enemy. Doesn't match anything in our records. Normally encourage you to approach it with caution, but I'm afraid we simply don't have the time. Those other ships are making their way here as we speak. If we take too long, they'll have us completely trapped.
God damn it. Hey, what the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
Great, I'll be as careful as I can. Engaging now. Awaiting your orders, Master. Never gets old.
What the dog
Never
doing?
gets old.
Found one. Alright.
Here we go.
Our first boundless lost spell.
First thing I see is a freaking level almost 102 Chloe. God damn it.
Alright. This is our first boundless lost spell, and the thing is, we can't screw around here. Is how this fight works.
That was some dedication to Charlotte I just saw. Holy cow, that was almost a level 100.
Aether.
I'm not saying pick, I'm just saying that was an interesting one.
It is. I'm not denying it.
Do you want me to put someone on my list?
This is fine.
Are you sure about that?
Apparently, his lost belt starts out a bit tough.
Yeah, this first fight is a little bit of a curveball. Because of how it works.
Hey, I have an Nightwing. Got an idea as to how to deal with this. Let's just leave.
Let's just get out of here and never
Let's
come
just
back.
go. We don't need to be here.
Let's just go home. We don't need to save humanity.
Right?
That was never our obligation.
Also, Nova, I'll finally give you context. I might have found my Game Boy and a copy of Ruby.
No, I feel motivated.
Ooh, nice. Oh no! No!
I feel motivated. I feel very
Oh, no.
motivated.
Oh no.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Is there a storm approaching? Slowly but surely.
Uh-huh. Provoking.
Okay.
Black cloud isolation.
Oh my god.
Reclaiming my name.
Bring the chair!
Born in flames. You have been blessed.
My family crests a demon of death.
Okay, seriously, what? Too much DMC reference.
I'm sorry.
Forsaken, I am awakened.
Soda Pop asks, does the stream account have a Mr. Holmes?
No, we do not, unfortunately.
That's sad.
Also, hang on. If we're gonna do this, fine. Where's the chair?
Where's the chair?
Where's the chair?
Where's the chair?
Hang on. I need to find an image that's not being used of right now.
Oh, that's right. I forgot I have that.
Mash and Holmes are good here and are thematic.
I would say I got my
Quote,
level
unquote.
94 at the ready if you want to use it.
Where's the? Hang on. Let me get the chair.
Why, hello.
Anyway.
I was wondering when you'd be here. Hello. You said transform.
I would say
There it is.
if you have a specific CE for him, I could throw Holmes up
There's the chair.
if you want to use him.
Yes, hello, Soda.
There's the chair.
There's
welcome,
the chair.
everybody.
There it is.
There's
Oh,
the chair.
And you too, Wild.
Alright. So, you guys want to catch Joe to speed while I set this up, or?
We're in danger.
very much so.
Oh boy, where are we?
Where's
Right
we
at the
just
beginning.
got to the first fight. We just landed.
And let's just say there's a very angry tomboy about to come kick our teeth in.
Oh yeah, no,
Okay.
Kane. Canis is pissed.
Canis is very upset with us. Well, not us,
Fun.
a certain writer specifically.
But also,
Yes, hello, Hazel.
also, I have a question for you guys relating to what we're fighting next. Hold on.
We may or may not have an answer.
So where on the list are we exactly? Are we in prologue?
No,
We
we're
are
part
in-
one. Also,
Act 1, Arrow
what the
1.
dog doing?
Hey,
What the dog doing?
those are some big dogs.
Okay, so yeah,
Oh,
we're
we
timed.
are on a timer.
We're timed.
Mhm.
Yeah, we actually have
Lovely.
we're on a time limit for this, so we have to hurry up and actually kill this thing like in 8 turns, or we lose automatically.
Of course, you're gonna try to do one turn, right?
Maybe.
Oh boy, I hope you like fighting Cerberus.
Yeah, this thing is quite literally Cerberus.
It is.
Erebus.
Let's not get it twisted. Canis is almost never mad at Chaldea. Watch for their eyes and for actual anger instead of just being
Oh, I could have used that. Oh.
performatively threatening.
They're very cool though. What turning a break bar fight?
Lol.
I should have popped this first because there more stars. Oh well.
Bro, you got enough stars there?
No, never enough. It's not enough.
Oh. I see 37. That's a pathetic amount. Is used to getting about 80 to 90 a turn.
Let's see how much damage it actually did.
Hi, Moxie!
Why, hello, Moxie. Oh yeah, wait, next time you play Pokemon, I would like to request a trade.
Oh, right, you're playing Scarlet, aren't you?
Yes. I will trade you a Larvitar for a Bagon.
Sure. I also want to see if you can you give me the item from Scarlet so I can get the other Charcut's other evolution?
Yes. I actually just got one myself. I can actually go ahead and start farming that out.
Skeletor.
Skeletor?
Yep.
Yeah. But,
Sounded like it hurt. You good?
yeah, I just do this.
Also, Jim, I am very hyped right now. I found my Game Boy again. So I've been sitting here playing Pokemon Ruby.
But yeah, I actually found another Charcadet from a raid with a Psychic Terror type. So that'll be
nice.
So that'll be perfect for the other evolution.
I ran into something goddamn terrifying.
What?
Out in the field in one of the caves.
Huh?
I ran into a Lucario that had an Ice type Terra type.
Oh.
That's not okay.
It was level 75.
Oh.
Oh, speaking of ice, I went to the ice type gym a little prepared.
Yeah, I went to the poison person. I forget the like Starfall Road. Doing that. Yeah, no. Can I just say the cars are bullshit? Also, hello, Ivan.
Hey, Ivan.
That is an NP5,
Sure,
Ivan.
sure. Let's bring him along. We haven't seen Ivan in a while.
Oh, with an Origin Bullet 2, this is good. A limit broken Origin Bullet 2, this is gonna hurt.
Let's see. Let's bring in some decent supports from him too. All right. Let's go with where's the Wick Desert at?
There he is, right next to the Ada.
And you know what? Well, just for some extra bit of fun, let's bring Nightingale while we're at it.
God, NP5, 10, 10, 10, 90, Ivan. With a limit broken Origin Bullet. This is gonna be painful.
Yeah.
This, okay, not 2K food, but that's understandable. Oh no! And even
As Madaloning extra attack damage up.
this is gonna be painful for the.
Not level 100 though. Cringe. I'm kidding.
Be nice.
I'm kidding. It's a good Ivan. It's a really good Ivan.
Ivan
Anyway.
enjoyers have logged in, based and red pilled.
Also, Jim, did you like the shirt I sent you?
Yes. What in the world is that thing? And how is it so absurdly strong?
Can't get a read on it. Our scans are being deflected or something. All of its stats are showing up as unknown. I don't like this. Our instruments can't even measure it. I think that means it must be a divine beast. Ah, crap.
What the dog doing?
It's too damn strong.
A little bit.
I'm going to release Minimal Phantasm. Get ready, engineer.
Are you nuts? Why would you use up our trump card now, you moron? Fine. We're gonna go at any time. Do it. And if you die from this, I'm taking over as the lead Nemo.
Swapping Great Ram over to Impact form. Holmes! I'm on it. Go ahead and give it all you've got. Run it through. Great Ram Nautilus!
You could take this submarine and shove it where the sun don't shine.
Good. Ram struck it dead on. That's still alive, damn it! Yes, but you did manage to slow it down. Now's our chance to escape. Both of you, get back here on the double.
I'm so sorry I wasn't able to defeat it.
No need to apologize. In terms of pure destructive power and durability, the thing is easily on par with the highest rank of Servant. Right now, we just need to get as far away as we possibly... Hold it! Right there! Magnify! On screen, zoom in! What is that?
What is that? What the
Holy
fuck is that?
Jesus!
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Pretty much.
What in the blue blazes is that?
Holy cow, these magical energy readings are off the charts!
Who's my favorite male or unknown gender saber class in game? Good question. I have to think about that one.
Wild End!
Wildin!
God damn it!
Wilden, what did I say earlier? Bad.
No, wait. It's not the readings themselves. It's the sheer number of fluctuations I'm seeing. That thing is fluctuating fast enough to turn a human into a mummy and back again in a blink of an eye.
There appears to be something moving about in its abdominal region. It would appear to be Lamias and chimeras fully grown to boot.
You mean it's birthing monsters? What the hell? How?
Because fuck you, that's why. What's more, it's doing so at great speed. It would seem we are dealing with the mother of all monsters in a very literal sense. Now the monsters at birth are heading our way!
Master!
Let's do this, Mash. You can't block my head, it's already dented!
Right!
You want to bet there, Walden?
So were you asking that specifically for Y or just everyone? Oh, just for Y, because I see the comment after of I know your favorite female
honestly,
is Una.
My immediate thought is Virgil, just because I actually really like him a lot. He's been really good to me in JP, and I just like his overall design. I like how he is, honestly. He's
Oh boy.
Okay.
oh, so there's a lot of them. I think this
Oh,
is
there's... Oh, there's 50! Okay!
But you only have to defeat 5.
I think so, yeah.
Also, Jim, you remember that Hyrule board game we found last night, right?
Yes.
Me and Nova Maya played a bit of it before stream, and
Is it as complicated as it looks?
no,
Not really.
actually, but I think Nova's getting mad at me for that game. There's eight boss areas. I am 3 ahead of Nova.
So does
Always fun.
explaining the question to everybody here as well.
Siegfried Reader Lancelot. Actually, my favorite male saber is actually Deermud. The idea of how he became a saber is fascinating to me. And honestly, Deermud is just one of my favorite characters, period, so.
I think Unga Bunga can speak for itself.
Galang.
I mean, if you want Unga Bunga, Ibuki's coming around the corner as well.
I'm gonna refrain from the comment that just appeared in my head. I would have gotten bonked for it.
I mean, I know you said male saber, so I'm talking well, Jim said Unga Bunga, but we can all agree that that's also Unga Bunga. Mush, I think Nova's getting mad at me. Nova, I don't know what you're talking about. Sharpens the knife.
Yeah.
Although I did say no gender unknown, but nobody actually likes Daeon.
I like Daeon, I just wish they would get more development. The only development Daeon has ever gotten is we don't talk about it.
Jesus Christ. I just realized I have 110 Gimme Ghoul coins.
Christ, where have you been finding all those things?
I found 2 of the chests, and they give you 50 apiece.
Oh, the chest get. Oh, that explains a lot, actually. That would explain it. Okay. I was
Nobody's
like, did you
favorite
find
is
a bunch of them
Daeon.
individually? Like, where?
Knowing Jim's luck, I would not be surprised.
I have found 10 of them because I have 110.
Oh no,
So.
Great. Gee, I wonder who we're fighting. It's a Lancer.
Oh boy.
Here, we got a lull in between waves. Now's our chance.
I know. We'll begin evasive maneuvers as soon as we collect you. We'll make our way through any creatures we can't avoid with a naval ram and anti-submarine net cutters.
Get that, Captain. We gotta get out of here now before she gets here. She's gonna murder us.
Might be a little late for that.
I was thinking of 100 bits. Also, would that even work?
Help us.
Ash!
Okay. Hello. Hello is so powerful.
Alright, who are you? That we met before once.
I gotta bother telling you my name now. Besides, we are exchange pleasantries in Scandinavia. Then again, I'm enjoying that terrified look on your face, so why not? You wanna know who I am? Fine, you got it. My name is Canis, a divine spirit. I am the lightning that tears the shitty ocean. I'm also Krisharia Wadame's servant, and the envoy who's going to end every last one of them. Hey, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be mean. I'm actually real happy I get to see you a lot like this. Between Russia, Scandinavia, China, India, I figured you would have died way before getting here. Oh, I was so sure I already put you out of my mind. But then you showed up like the pack of morons you are, flying by the seat of your pants. Now I know what it feels like to bust a gut laughing. You're gonna be worth destroying just as much as that fake ass. So hey, take your pick. What'll it be? Skewered alive or torn limb from limb? Either one's fine by me. I want to hear you scream for mercy. Now, what's this freaking nerd herd doing out here? Why don't you go to your calculators and shit, just leave the fighting to the grown-ups, huh?
While I would love to do just that, I'm afraid that a few extra hands will be necessary to deal with the divine spirit.
Sorry, nerd herd.
The name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm afraid I missed my chance to say hello back in Scandinavia, so here I am now to make up for my lack of manners.
Oh, that's so. Well, I like that you mind your manners. In the sense that you don't piss me the hell off. On the other hand, I can't stand that whole prim and proper shit, so I think I'll split the difference and rip your guts out first. Do you really think a couple of human heroic spirits can even stand a chance against me? I'll show you what happens when trash like you tries to pick a fight with a god.
I mean, it helps support me, Hazel, so there's that.
Ooh.
I don't even know if I can solo this with... Oh, wait.
You don't get a choice in who to bring.
You do not get a choice.
Well then. So much for that idea.
So holy cow, my head kind of rushed there for a second. I don't know where Kane is.
Also, while we have downtime real quick, I mentioned I mentioned my role on Genshin that I did the other day since the banner switched over.
Okay, no, but how about you shut your mouth about that stupid roll?
Did you get Child and
no.
she didn't?
No, actually, I wasn't going for Child because my feelings towards Child, I do not care for him. I will never roll for him. If I get him, I will never use him. He's not an interesting character to me. I actually didn't really care for his story quest all that much either, even though it was kind of alright. I was going for Miko.
Huh?
Bear in mind when I did this, I was around like 70-ish. Yeah, so 10 full started. I was just kind of letting it roll out, just as per the norm.
Like you do.
Yep. I got 4 stars first. The 4 stars I got was out of the 4 stars, I ended up getting C4 Ningguang and C3 Toma. And then Miko came home. But then, I got another 5-star.
I twitch.
C1 Diluc.
Oh, that was fast. Nice. Also nice. Yeah. I also, if I'm not mistaken, actually no, I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up next time whenever if I get this again. But thank you for the bits, Hazel.
I've had to take a lot of weak-ass fucking noble phantasms to the face before. Yours is by far the most irritating.
It's almost like I counter your entire strategy in this fight. Also, ow! None of our attacks worked. Is it Canis' noble phantasm? Or perhaps it's a type of authority? Perhaps Captain was right. It may not be possible to so much as scratch Canis at sea, or rather on the Greek god's own ocean.
Yeah, that's right. I'm immortal when I'm out in the sea. It's just how I was made. Didn't ask for it, though. Think that the ship Poseidon. I would have been just fine with my lightning. Anyway. Time's up. I'll say this for you, Scrawny. At least you know how to defend yourself. Alright, I'm gonna pull back just like see as planned. Looking forward to being the Master Chaldea and that fake-ass Triton to death with my bare hand. Not enough to risk my own life. Later, Chaldea. I'll be nice and at least make sure you die a painless.
Oh boy. That's not a good sign.
Ness has retreated.
I've got a very bad feeling about this. Return to Nautilus! Returning to Nautilus now.
Are you okay, Mr. Holmes?
Oh, I'm just peachy. I just like to, fall down the floor like every other moment after a fight like that. Just how it is. At least slightly better than I did after my encounter with Sigurd, after all. Yeah. Then again, I suppose I was only able to handle Canis' spear thanks to my experience against his sword. At any rate, finding a way out of the situation is still our most urgent priority. Let's hurry on the cockpit. I don't know why Canis fell back, but I sincerely doubt it was to give us time to rest. I love napping in submarine corridors.
Real quick, White. Male or female?
You know what? Male.
Alright, you can find one.
Are you talking about the Larvitar, or is it the...
Yeah, the Larvitar.
Okay, yeah. I'll make sure to catch a big on next time.
Yeah, as for me, I don't really care which gender.
Okay. We're back! Good. All crew members have returned safely. Submerging Nautilus now!
Nautilus is safely underwater. Hopefully this will buy us some time.
Am you Kristaria? Wasn't that strange demonic beast enough? Did you really have to sick Canis on us too?
Why is 6 spelled with a K?
It's just so childish to be so overprepared for our arrival.
Gordy, I'm not so sure childish is the right word. I mean, this is pretty much the opposite of playing around.
Oh, is it? Huh. Okay.
Yes, good point. But never mind that now. We need to focus on getting out of here. Are we still not ready to set to zero sail?
I mean, that unidentified demonic beast attack and damage Canis' lightning to the armor. Repairs are going to take us a lot of time. If we try to zero sail now, we'll be crushed to a pulp under the pressure of void space. And since we don't want that to happen, we'll just have to find another way out of these waters. Someone else can have their
You take
marines.
that.
The sonar's going nuts. A whole bunch of somethings are headed our way. Ah, crap. Are those depth charges? No, wait. They're creatures. There's what looks to be a ton of living somethings headed our way from the surface. Ah, shit. They're gonna collide with us at 90 knots.
What living thing could possibly move that fast?
I finished analyzing them. I think they're probably Lamias!
Evasive maneuvers! All hands, brace! Brace! Brace, goddammit!
Oh boy. Oh man, this is really bad. They punctured section 2. We're starting to take on water. I'll seal it up once the crew is out of there. 3, 2, 1. There. It's sealed. The hell? I know those were living creatures. So where'd the depth charges come from?
This is a different one.
This is a different one.
Alright.
This is Hatch Lookout. I'm hearing something strange. Oh man, I think they're trying to pry it open.
Sonar reporting in. I'm seeing a ton of ships in the surface both ahead and behind us. Must be at least 50 of them. We can't possibly break through so many of them. Engine, all ahead. Flank speed. Shake up the creatures that are trying to pry open the hatch.
Roger that. Flank speed.
It's difficult to tell which ones are which, isn't it?
It really is. I hate it here.
What should we do? I don't want to die out here.
Don't even dare to breathe.
Breathe.
That strange sound coming from the hatch stopped. Did we lose them?
Also, I'm gonna put away the chair for now. I forgot to do that earlier. No, I don't think we did. Though I can't say I'm surprised.
What's going on? Can't we just make a run for it now?
We're surrounded. They knew exactly what we were going to do.
Proceeding to Phase 3. Activate the lamias we built on the seabed. Once they've secured the target, we'll immediately...
Oh boy. There's nowhere left to go. The sea is usually a world of freedom. I felt so restrained here before.
Uh-oh. I'm getting something on the sonar again. Now we've got hostiles coming in from the seabed. They're pretty much the same as the ones before.
Oh.
Was that another depth charge?
No, sir. That sounded more like some sort of metallic grinding. Oh boy.
Engine status. Are they still functioning?
No,
They're
sir. They're all tangled up in something. We can't move so much as a centimeter.
We can't cut it off with the anti-submarine net cutters either. The only way we can get it off is for someone to go out there.
Does that mean they're gonna crush us to death? Wouldn't it be better to dash it all and risk the zero sail?
We still need a bit longer to prepare for that. They're not giving us any time at all to react.
Once they've been cornered, the only option they'll have left is the zero sail. That means there's still a chance they could escape if we continue to attack them with ordinary means. Therefore, we need to give them the salve of the heavens so that there can be no room for miracles or coincidences. All ships, make sure you follow my commands to the letter. Anyone caught retreating will be punished severely.
Yes, sir.
Huh.
What is it? What's the matter now?
What's that? A high energy signature coming from the orbital space?
You should have an ultra-long range lens now thanks to Shion, right? Use that to zoom in as close as you can. Oh boy.
Nova, you do it. Just go.
Roger. Activating ultra long range lens now. Zooming into 16,000 meters, 32,000, 64,000, 120,000, 240,000, 500,000. Whoa, there's something there. Putting it up on the monitor now.
Oh boy.
What?
Wait, actually,
I concur. What?
what?
Is that really? Oh my goodness.
Spaceship.
New lore: Marines communicate by text. We don't have to decide who voices each one. Oh!
I presume this is orbiting directly above us at the moment. That's what it looks like.
What is that? What in the ever-loving blazes is that? I thought the Lost Belts were supposed to be places where human history stalled out. How could they have a spaceship that looks like something our top scientists could only have dreamed about? We might have... I realized the name as soon as I started.
I know. I was like, we might. Hey, Nyan.
Also, hi, Nyan.
Hi, Nyan. We might have been able to gather more information about it if we still had our connection to Xi'an. But at a glance, it sure looks like it's more advanced than anything in our own world. Master, what's wrong?
We're all going to die. From a ship hangs, suspended in the darkness of space.
Okay, this one is
Yes.
this one? Yeah.
Yes.
Hostile entity detected. Authenticating request. Confirmed. Verifying target coordinates via ground level ether sonar. Readying cannon to fire on target location. Anatole Otokotria.
We'll be able to evade this thing by conventional means. Professor, activate all resources towards maximizing defenses.
Fine. Understood. Activating bound of spell fields.
This is no time to be sassy about it.
I can be sassy to you if I want. Piss off. Authorizing Codel New Moon. Activating bounded fields spells 1 through 60. And spatial distortion spell up to maximum depth.
Good. But don't fall behind on those zero-sum preparations either.
Ah, piss off.
Here it comes!
Oh boy.
Dispatching interstellar cannon evacuation alert. Firing energy charge in 3, 2, 1. Shooting star Ortigia.
Or you could go with the alternate name for that. I'm a laser!
Jesus.
Oh, you could also go with the one Wilding suggested.
Giant piss bee.
Light converged on a single point, transforming into an enormous arrow. No, it wouldn't be fitting to call it an arrow. This was a weapon designed to shoot down intergalactic vessels. A weapon created to tear through entire planets. Anti-planet noble phantasm. Now its light streaked down towards a single submarine, Nautilus. Reverse Sonic of the moon. Oh.
Field spells 1 through 60 have been destroyed. Spatial distortion spell has already been eroded to 2% capacity. Time for the distortion to repair itself.
seconds this spell isn't gonna hold.
Initiate zero sail now, Captain. We can't. If we try it in this state, we don't have time for your bullcrap right now, Holmes. We gotta go now. It's a hit. Chaldean ship has been completely vaporized. Too bad for the guys who had to keep them surrounded.
A necessary sacrifice. We couldn't give them time to fall back.
Shall we go home, sir?
No, not yet. We're going to check the target area for any remains.
Are you sure, sir? There's not so much as a scrap of them left.
And that is reason not to look because...
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. We'll start searching the area right away.
Is this why he paid that foxwoman such an exorbitant price for that shadow border analysis? Because he foresaw this turn of events? That light I saw at the end.
That was indeed a rough start. Alright. Onward to section 2. Possibly miraculous. If I'm not mistaken, I believe...
Yeah, this is gonna be you and me for a second, White.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that was amazing.
But a booming sound and a blinding flash of light. How you'd expect at the end of the world. Ah.
Oh.
I think this is inner monologue. So,
I heard rumors about the goddess's hammer of justice, but I've never seen it for myself before. You could feel its sheer destructive power just from the storm that blew over the beach. I had my reasons for paying the beach a visit, but I also was just a bit curious. I did think I might be able to help somehow if anything had washed up on shore. But I hadn't really thought about it any further than that. I definitely didn't expect to run into any survivors. I mean, the whole idea that anything could survive, that just seems laughable. After all, the whole point of the god's punishment was to wipe its target completely out of existence. Which is why... I was so tragic to see that lone, frail-looking person wash up on the beach. Because I was the only one there who had any hope of saving him. Yeah.
I just
Ew.
can't breathe.
Oh, god damn it. Oh my gosh, sometimes my mic just doesn't even pick it up. Oh. Hey, are you okay? Are you alive? Are you still breathing? No, you aren't, are you? There's something stuck in your windpipe. Sam, I think for a choking victim, you're supposed to get behind them, put pressure on their abdomen. 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness.
I may be awake, but my spine is broken beyond repair.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you alright? Have you come to your senses? Can you see me okay?
I think. Okay, that's better. Yeah, I can see you.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness, thank goodness, thank goodness. So sorry. I'm just so happy I could cry. Wait, no, I am crying.
Wait, you are? Why?
I'm so sorry. This is my first time saving someone's life, so...
God, Paul, why'd you have to put that furball in my mouth?
No!
Also, hey, Fo, I'm glad you're alive.
Oh, so this little guy's named Fo? Is he your pet?
He's more of a friend.
Oh my gosh, my mic sensitivity's not high enough.
Hey, why would you have a problem with that?
Hang on, let me just... Do. There we go. You're funny. Wait. You wouldn't happen to be a master, would you?
Are you a servant?
Why, yes, I am. Oh, right, I still haven't introduced myself, have I? My name's Charlotte. Charlotte Corday. I am probably extremely minor as far as heroic spirits go, so I wouldn't blame you if you haven't heard of me.
I kinda know who you are.
Oh, well, thank you. Although, if I'm being honest, having the reputation I do is actually somewhat embarrassing. Really wish I'd left some more flattering legends of myself behind when I died. But never mind that. What brings you all the way out to a place like this anyway?
So anyway, I got blasted by a laser beam.
Oh.
There was this whole, like, tirade about, like, Zeus making an announcement about Hades being a mother... And, something about,
You know, I
someone...
think I heard something like that. It was very faint, though. I get it. It all makes sense. This must be what I was summoned for. I've been wondering what I'm supposed to be doing here since I materialized. So now that I know, I promise I'll do whatever I can to help.
So... you're gonna help us?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I may be stupid, useless, and good for absolutely nothing. Facts. About myself. I promise I'll do all the best I can in spite of that. Oh, you're very cute, aren't you, Fo? So what exactly is he anyway? Some kind of squirrel?
It'd take too long to explain what the heck foe is.
I was summoned here about a month ago. But it wasn't long before I realized that, well, I can't actually do anything on my own.
You mean there's no enemies to fight here, or...?
Oh no, there are. Plenty of them. It's just that I'm no match for them. But I have a good feeling about this. I think I'm finally going to get to be helpful. I'll certainly do my very best.
Okay.
Anyways, I suppose the first order of business is to probably track down all your other companions.
Hi, Rhythm. How you doing?
So while we're doing that, I'll tell you everything I know about Atlantis.
That'd be great. Thanks.
Of course. Okay, so this island we're on is called Hestia, after one of the gods of Olympus. There's a village here where some humans live, and another servant lives on the island as well.
Oh, another servant.
He calls himself the Courier. I still don't know his true name. But he's the one who brought me here on a ship.
Ship, huh?
By the way, Chobo, I'm afraid I have some bad news.
What's that?
I actually have no idea where we are right now either. Where was that village again?
God dang it. That direction's lovely.
I'm sorry.
Great. Where are we now?
Oh, I'm sorry. I think I've been losing my way is how I ended up at that beach earlier, too.
How and why did you lose your way?
Well...
I think I might have figured out why. Shh. Anything. Demonic beast.
I'm afraid I have some more bad news now. I lost my way earlier because I was running away from that demonic beast.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
There's no way we can beat it. Run away!
Running, 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 running. Oh crap, it's gaining on us!
Oh,
Corday!
please run for it. I'll hold it off as best I can. I promised myself I'd be useful this time.
Wait, this time?
Here goes nothing.
Alright.
Oh. Considering where we are in the story, seeing a level 45 servant is a little,
Underwhelming.
disheartening.
I think there's a lot of words that you can say that'd be just.
I don't give us much of a chance of survival.
We'll be fine.
Are you sure about that?
We'll be fine.
Okay, now, yeah, we're fine. It's level 26. We're fine. Hmm. Can I just say, in terms of like character design, Charlotte's one of my favorite assassins. I love her dress and the little angel thing and her little top hat. And she also has a really interesting design for a knife.
Straight up.
You said you wanted a female?
Male's fine.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. I'm gonna actually be right back real quick.
Alright. Oh! She got the death proc on.
Hey!
Nice! Death proc, let's go. And of course, much run away, so we can't do it. So, shoot. RNG blesses us. No, it does. RNG works in mysterious ways. But, I don't think it's actually pretty good. But anyway, you want to talk about scary things relating to, like, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Because going back to the whole Lucario thing from earlier, did you see what I posted of all my gym challenges lately from my streams?
I have not looked at them yet. Although, I will say, I have a Starly with a Dragon Terra type.
Like, trust me, if you want to see, like, messy attempts at gyms, like, look at those two things, and you'll see what... Yeah.
Yeah, so far I haven't really had any trouble with the gyms. It's mainly the, like, fucking Star Road bullshit.
Anyway, hey, welcome back.
I returned. I think it is a bayonet. It would make sense for her time period. Like a repurposed bayonet.
We're completely surrounded.
Oh, I won't give up yet.
What is that?
I don't think I want to know.
Is it raining on them? Having a body can be a real pain sometimes. No, wait, something's not right here. I don't even have to do this anyway. I mean, I'm a servant for Petro's sake. Oh, maybe it's because I names originally meant one who discharges water? That must be it. Whoever thought that was a good name for anybody?
Oh. Does that mean the water falling on the demonic beast is actually...
Please no.
Oh, no.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
What's that? Did I get it on somebody? Uh-oh. Sorry about that. Hang on, I'll be right down. Sorry again. Didn't mean to involve you guys in my little, bit of fun. So, who'd I get it on?
Not me. I literally couldn't live with myself if it had.
I guess that means you guys were the unlucky winners then. My bad. Crow, stay away from me!
You were the one who... I'm sorry, this is a little too much for me.
There we go. A nice, solid hit. Hey there! I don't know who you are, but you're lucky I found you when I did.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Huh? Me? I'm just your everyday, devilishly handsome hunter. As for the pretty young lady, you a servant?
Yes, I am, and I take it you are as well.
Sure am. I think this calls for a toast to our faithful encounter. Wash your hands, please.
Oh. I agree, cleanliness comes first.
Alright, I hear you. What a pain. Okay, let's try that again. This means I saved your lives, yeah?
Technically?
Yikes, I must have made an even worse first impression than I thought.
Your entrance was a little... okay, incredibly off-putting. But I suppose we wouldn't be here right now if not for you, so, thank you for that.
So beautiful. Say, now that I've washed my hands, maybe it'll be alright if I, held yours?
Oh my gosh. God damn it. No, I think I'll pass on that, thanks. We still didn't even know each other's names after all, so I think it's much too early for anything like hand-holding.
Ouch. These are like with cold, hard logic. That's just sad. Okay then, sounds like introductions are in order. I'm Orion, the Tri-Star Hunter.
Heh.
Wait, what?
What?
Are you for real?
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Ah, now I gotcha. So you've met me before then.
I'm not sure that counts.
What's that supposed to mean? Anyway, you are...
Perlicorday.
Oh. I see.
It's okay if you never heard of me. I'm a very minor figure as heroic spirits go.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. So sorry, Chova, I wasn't able to be useful after all. If Orion hadn't showed up, who knows what would have become of us.
I mean, you saved our lives, though.
I couldn't even defeat a single demonic beast.
Ah, don't be ridiculous. I'd never been able to save you guys if you hadn't hung in there like you did.
Oh, I see. And I was useful after all, that's wonderful. That means I can die now.
Where'd that come from?
The base?
Hey, I gotta do it right. Where'd that come from?
Oh, sorry, I misspoke. What I meant to say was I'm so honored now I can die a happy servant. Being able to help you, Andy's a dream come true for me. I can almost feel myself disappearing as we speak.
Well, don't, okay? I mean it. Check this me. Oh yeah, there we go.
Sorry, my cat's doing something stupid right now. She found a piece of trash on the floor that I hadn't picked up yet and was chewing on it, and then proceeded to start playing with it. Cats are dumb.
So.
Oh, I get it. You're actually egging me on, aren't you?
Not even close! Actually, hold on. Something's still not adding up. Let's see. You're non-Atlantean, right? And you're a servant? What's going on here? What's happening?
Welcome to the Lost Belts.
Welcome to the rice. Welcome to the Lost Bells, mother.
Good night, Hazel.
Hi, Hazel.
See you later, Hazel.
What are you doing? Shut up.
Now I see. So, you're a master. Oh, don't worry. I can promise you with absolute certainty that I'm a servant from proper human history. So, if you're here, does that mean you came to set this lost belt right?
I'm still not sure, honestly.
Cautious type, huh? Well, for my part, it would have made things easier if you'd said you were here to kick this lost belt's ass. Figuratively, of course, but oh well. So, I'm guessing from the way you're looking at me that you'd like me to help you. But I can't. Too much hassle.
That's your whole reason?
What more do you need? Things don't always have to be overly complicated.
You cannot be serious. You must be 1,000 times more useful than I could ever hope to be, so why won't you agree to help?
Well, let's just say that I've got my reasons. That's a sulk if I've ever seen one.
Oh, right then. I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. Come on, Chovo, we'll never find the village if we keep wasting our time here. Let's just get going.
Village is that way? Does she know the village is in the opposite direction? Coordinate way!
Oh, right, I almost forgotten we were lost. Brian, will you take us there, please?
Didn't you just say you were going our separate ways?
The face.
The freaking face! I love how he just like casually just turns to the bear face every once in a while. It's so good. I'm just pulling your leg. Come on, follow me. Oh, and just so you know, it's over a day's walk from here, so we'll have to make a camp at some point.
Really? My gosh, I must have been even less attentive than I realized. I had no idea I'd gone so far.
Well, don't worry. I promise I'll at least get you to the village safe and sound.
Thanks.
E. So, let me ask you this. How much do you guys know about this Lost Belts?
Just that it's the biggest.
Sounds about right. Okay then, let me tell you a little bit more about it.
I guess I only know that the weather is very mild and pleasant here. Oh, and the Atlanteans. Besides that, there are powerful demonic beasts here who are much stronger than I am.
Okay, see, Walden.
Good night, Wilden.
Powerful demonic beasts? Yeah, I guess. Well, that's something that'll get in the way of life in this island. In that sense, it's nice and peaceful around here. Hope your friends are still alive.
Me too.
I mean, there's nothing worse than dying, right? I can't say I'm too fond of killing either. I know, I'm a hunter, so that is a little odd to say, but... So, I've got a question for you. A real serious one. So I want you to look me right in the eye and answer it as truthfully as you can. Alright, Bats, what do you think this is gonna be? Actual serious question, or do you think it's gonna be something stupid?
Knowing her, I am stupid.
Unlikely. Jim, Nova, your takes?
Stupid.
Nova?
Dot, dot, dot.
Fair enough.
Cannot form an opinion.
Okay.
I have not been a part of any of this since the end of the main.
Oh no! I already know what's. I have a feeling what's coming. Oh no!
This Chaldea
Uh-oh.
place you're from.
Uh-oh.
Does it have any cute girls? Pretty ladies? Women I can hit on without being a problem?
What?
Oh, it's okay if they're already married. That sort of thing was totally cool in ancient Greece.
Oh my god! I really, really don't want to get on Artemis's bad side.
Can't blame you for that. Wait, does that mean you and I have met before? In that case, I guess I just have seen how terrifying she can be herself. Well, you don't have to worry about her right now.
Is it really that important of a question?
It is for me!
I see. I suppose having been raised in Abbey, I simply cannot understand an issue like this.
Anyway, we better call it a night. Got an early morning ahead of us tomorrow. Go on and get some sleep.
Oh.
Night, foe. Patch, 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 patch.
Well, you heard the man. Good night, everybody.
There we go. Out like a light. Good dreams, Chovo. Be around to help you out for at least a little while. You ready, Charlotte?
As ready as I'll ever be. Oh, and please call me by my last name.
You got it.
Oh my God.
Swear to God.
Alright, you lot! Keep it down so you don't wake up Chovo and I'll make your deaths quick and painless!
Oh shit, he's serious now.
He says being the loudest motherfucker in the whole stretch of forest that there
What
is.
are you?!
Look at this fucking Orion.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, hold on. Can we cut back to that for a sec? MP5, level 100, 10, 10, 10. Jesus Christ.
yep. Also,
You want to talk about a big, beefy boy.
You want to talk about a beef? You want to talk about a chonker?
someone,
This is a chonker.
this guy is definitely not a twink from Guilty Gear.
Oh my god.
Also helps that Orion's actually an incredibly strong servant, too. Like, just in every aspect. Like, seriously.
S+tier archer. With biceps that could crush a watermelon 3 times.
Between thighs. Like, in between.
No, his thighs are where the barbells go.
So no, but you haven't. You probably haven't seen Orion at all, like this version of Orion anyway. But the thing with him is that this guy is, he's beast. He's a beast in more ways than one. So he's got.
Please, please tell me it's gonna do the good one.
I hope so too. The thing about Orion is Orion here is that he's got a triple buster deck with an Arts NP.
Aw, damn it!
It's the serious one. So, and because of how his kit works, he can get some ludicrous crit damage.
Oh!
Yeah, I was gonna say, case in point.
Yeah, and now imagine like a Buster Brave Chain with full crits. Yeah, see, the thing that makes him so good, that makes him so strong is A, 1-turn Buster buff, B, Star Jump with Guts and attack buff, C, Star Gather Rate that also makes it every time he crits, it boosts his crit damage even further with his Buster cards.
First time he uses MP,
this
he's guaranteed to be the serious one. Damn it!
So there's a reason as to why people call him Punch Archer. He punches things very, very hard.
Yes, very much so.
Yes.
Also, his enemy gain rate with is surprisingly good. By only having the one arts card.
There is one downside to him, is personality. He's got a good kit, but in terms of his character...
Alright, that takes care of that. Hey, didn't know you were still up, Furball.
Oh,
I know that expression. You're wondering why I'm not helping out, aren't you?
I am too, honestly. I mean, the best I can do in battles is slow everyone else down.
Well, it's complicated. The truth is, I really do want to help. Also, I keep hearing echo. Mosh, get your thing fixed.
I don't understand how it's picking
you
up.
turned it off. I think you were trying to fix it for the faux thing, and now it's picking me up again over there.
Hang on. Let's see if I could just... Set it to there.
Alright, let me take a look. Oh, yeah, we're good, we're good. Truth is, I really do want to help. I just need to agonize over it a little longer. I've never had to deal with anything like this before. I might not look it. I've actually got a lot on my mind. Atlantis is awesome. There's no war, and nobody wants for anything. The only thing most people have to worry about is the demonic beasts. There is one part I just can't tolerate.
Hmm?
Knock it off! She's not an enemy.
Mm.
Get lost. I don't feel like talking right now.
Mm. Who was that?
I guess I'd have to say she was my ex-girlfriend.
Wait, what?
But even though we broke up, we're still not exactly estranged.
What?
Anyway, that's how it is. I'd appreciate it if you could keep this between us.
Well, if you insist that's how it is, I certainly don't know enough about that sort of thing to say otherwise.
You don't?
No, I don't. Is that odd?
Well, I guess that's okay.
Good. Anyway, it doesn't look like any more demonic beasts will bother us. So I'm going to stay close to Chovo.
Not too close, right?
She just gives him, like, a look and then just slowly raises Chovo's head onto the lap. He's been on the Throne of Heroes long enough to just know about lap
Ryan just,
pillows.
like, turns around just like, bastard.
His huge pecs are so his enormous love-filled heart will fit. Oh, no!
Okay, I'm up. Hey, you're up! Ready to get going? I believe now we should get to the village today.
Good morning, Chogo.
I got plenty of jerky if you're feeling hungry.
I'm sweet.
And fondue.
Woo-hoo!
I know, don't worry. Here you go, foe. Oh, that thing's carnivorous, huh?
Woo!
He's not picky, and he's happy at anything, really. A creature after my own heart. Guess it wasn't just a walking emergency ration.
Oh!
Looks direct. Oh, now Fro's not emergency rations. Paimon, on the other hand,
I'm on free real estate.
it's for real estate. I wonder if that was like. I wonder if that was translated to be like a jam kit. Ow! I'm sorry. Well, I doubt he'll be enough to fill up anyway. So let's just get going and eat on our way.
Holy crap.
Oh. Are those machines? Yeah.
That was it.
That's the village we're heading to right now.
Wait, that's the village?
Huh? There's a bunch of remains here at the gods who fell during the war about 10,000 years ago. Sorry, I guess that didn't make much sense to you, did it? Don't worry, it will soon. But first... And there's the last demonic beast. Hey! How's about helping me out to mark the occasion?
I just felt a flash of pain through my head just now, but I'm okay. I'll do my best to ensure at least I don't get in the way.
Got it. Let's go ahead. Let's go with, go back to... Oh, there it is. And... Maybe a tricky fight. Thought maybe just have a range do a card there too. Ooh. Ooh. Tempting. Oh, sure, why not? Let's just have some fun. Hey, Nova, wanna see something fun?
Oh, here we go.
Oh no.
Oh, I missed the third one. Oh, well.
Missed a...
It's the third one. But still, that was 100,000 crit.
182,000 actually.
Almost 200,000 crit. And now
Actually,
Charlotte wants to go.
This works out. This means we get a full, like, a Ryan hand after this. And that's not even half crazy. It can get even crazier than that.
This isn't even his final form.
No, it's not. That's the fun part.
Because we don't have any Buster support for him.
No.
We just have Charlotte.
This is just...
Imagine him with Buster support.
And crit buffs. Also don't get crit buffs.
What's that? 200,000 crit for a singular hit?
Very close to
250,000.
5.
Yep. Grab the chimeras are here. Actually, I might be fine if I do it like this. Just in case, though. Just going for that berserker right away.
アルテミス、その力を貸してくれ。お前と一緒なら負ける気がしない。アルテミス、アグナス。潰れろ。
Fine.
月の果てまで進め。
殺しますね。頑張りましょう。殺しますね。宝具準備ですね。
はい、
かしこまりです。
This actually might be
私は世界を
problematic.
動かせず、けれど世界は私を鈍らせる。ラン
Yeah,
レ
that killed
ー
the
ブ・アー
beast.
ストレイへ。
Okay, never mind, we're good.
You doubt the power of the crit! You doubt it for a second.
You say the power of the crit. I do believe you mean the power of Unga Bunga.
Yeah, Unga, flex left arm, and Bunga, right arm.
Beat my guns, Unga and Bunga. Try this on for size! Haha, yeah, we won! Man, having a master really does make a big difference, doesn't it?
It does. I don't know why, but it feels like I'm doing so much better now.
High five! Eh? Oh, I get it. Like this, right? Oh yeah!
I don't suppose.
You want in the high five action too?
Oh, yes, please. But since I barely did anything to help, I think a low five would be more fitting.
Okay, how's this?
We did it!
Ooh, me next! Come on!
Well, in that case...
Just the fingertips?
Well, I couldn't give you anything better than what I gave Chovo, so...
What's that? Some kind of servant code or something?
I guess something like that.
Ah, well, never mind that. Here we are! Hestia Village! Yeah, Charlotte's high five was way quieter. I love that. Nice little detail there.
She's trying her best.
Look, she's trying, okay?
She's as strong as a summer breeze.
Ah, here we are, some people. Jim,
He's looking to Jim and Nova.
I was about to say, hey Nova, you want to take this?
Oh boy. Oh, hey Orion. What's going on? It's not like you to return from a hunt so soon.
let's just say I happened across something rare and unusual.
You mean you found someone too?
Too.
Oh yeah, some people showed up here asking for help. I tell you, I hadn't seen anyone that badly wounded in a long, long time.
Damn, that's a hell of a coincidence. So where are these people now?
They're staying at the tavern for the time being. Apparently, the courier happened to know who they were. I was going to have them head for the temple once they got their bearings, but now that you're back, this worked out nicely. Why don't you escort them there? Turns out none of them had an offering from the gods, just like you didn't.
That Chovo?
Think it might be them?
Hell yeah, I do. There's no way this is just a coincidence. Come on, the tavern's this way.
Wait for me!
Wait for me! Mash!
Stand by!
Mash! Eggplant!
Alright, thank goodness, oh thank goodness. I mean, well... I knew you were still alive and uninjured thanks to your powerings on the shadow border. But since we couldn't contact you, I was worried you might be trapped or imprisoned or something, I don't know. I can't tell you how relieved I am that you're alright.
Where are the others?
Oh, they're okay too. Yeah, although... Chovo, you're alright! Oh, thank goodness.
Though we did have ephemeral evidence of your well-being, we were all still going out of our minds with worry.
I'll say, this whole sorry state of affairs just goes to show how much you still have to learn. Now you listen to me. It's every soldier's duty to always contact their superiors, no matter what their situation. If you're alright, we'll know to breathe a sigh of relief. If you're wounded, the shock will take our collective breath away. Either way, once we have contact, then we can take action. But if you never contact us at all... My point, boy, is that it's all about time you took your responsibilities as the last master of humanity seriously.
Oh,
Funny story.
funny story.
Let me guess. Your communicator was broken, right? Well, given that you are uninjured, I'll overlook it just this once. The fact is, we cannot solve this lost build problem without a master. And as I just said, you're the last one we've got.
At any rate, though it is a great weight off of all our shoulders to know everyone survived the attack, I'm afraid the situation we find ourselves in is both highly complex and time-sensitive. Now to begin.
Where else? The first order of business has to be captain.
Emo? What about him?
Well, the only reason we survived is thanks to Captain Nemo forcefully initiating a zero sail. Usually zero sailing in the state we were in would have gotten us killed for sure and should never have been attempted to begin with, but this time it turned out to be the right call.
What happened?
I took a look at the data we were collected during the attack, and it said that the beam came down from the sky toward the border to pieces. So even though our zero sail came to an end successfully, albeit half-assedly, our existence was still ever so slightly unstable.
Are you familiar with a writer by the name of Astolfo, by any chance?
Oh
yes!
Very!
That should make things easier. Then perhaps you're also familiar with his noble phantasm, the Hippogriff. Since it is not of this world, and its existence is so ill-defined, the Hippogriff is able to travel freely between truth and fiction. This enables it to temporarily evade attacks that are rooted in reality. In our case, under most circumstances, our predicament would normally have led to one of two outcomes. Either that light from the heavens would have torn the Nautilus to pieces, or the forced zero sail would have resulted in us no longer being able to verify our own existence. However, it is here where Captain's decision truly shines. Sustaining damage in a neither here nor there state served to verify our existence through external means. And in turn, the zero sail helped keep the light's destruction within manageable levels. Though not without significant cost, I'm afraid.
Captain Nemo was integrated into the Nautilus, so when it was nearly destroyed, the damage to him was catastrophic. And he's now comatose.
So is Comet here. Is he going to be okay? Unfortunately, it seems his recovery will be neither swift nor simple. But recover he must, for we cannot hope to cross the Sea of Atlantis without the Nautilus. Essential for us to navigate the terrain. Under normal circumstances, the best thing would be to send him back to Nova and Chaldea, turn him into a spirit form, and give him the time he needs to restore himself. Our plan hinges on the Nautilus, and with that out of the commission, our hands are firmly tied. For one thing, we can no longer escape even if we wanted to.
What about Shion? As far as I can tell, we're almost completely cut off. We've been able to transmit a tiny bit of data just enough to let her know, we're still alive. But that's it. It's taken forever to send too. To give you an idea of the scale of difficulty, it's like sending signals from Earth to Mars.
Then, right when everything was looking objectively hopeless.
Nova, you're up.
And that's when I showed up and said, "You look like you're in distress, oh beautiful lady with the hidden eyes."
Voice! That
That
line!
line! Can't be.
I take it we've already met then. Perhaps it's a version of me there in Chaldea. Still, I'm a firm believer in proper introductions, so don't mind me if I do just that. My name is Bartholomew Roberts! I'm single!
Hang on, I'm just gonna quickly screen cap this image. Just gonna quickly screen cap that.
My reaction when it's Valentine's Day.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna say this. I'm probably gonna post this when Valentine's Day pops up again.
Oh, God.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Barth. No.
No.
No, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Stop being horny. Stop it. Stop it. Robert! I said stop it!
I said I'm single!
Here, Nash, why don't you come stand next to me for a while? Okay.
Indeed, it was through meeting Mr. Roberts that we managed to arrive at this village.
Has a really specific fetish, is like every pirate's whole character, though. Oh my god.
Not wrong.
What about you, Master? How did you find your way here? Ryan helped, just points behind me. Ryan
all
helped me.
muscly and stupid over there helped me.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Where?
There doesn't appear to be anyone else here, though it does smell faintly of game. Perhaps this meant the servant who escorted you to this village was here not too long ago? Ryan, The human version?
There's a human Orion too, not just a bear. I wish I could have seen that for myself, not really. You also have brought a very beautiful woman. May I ask your name?
And why are you standing so close to Senpai?
Why are you standing so close to him? Oh, I'm sorry, were you talking to me? I was!
Oh god damn it. This is hang on, let me tee this real quickly.
Have fun!
Two soft-spoken characters in the same scene, let's go!
Oh, my name's Charlotte Corday. I'm an assassin. Ash, was it? Are you Chovo's servant? That's right. I'm Ash Kierlight. Oh, as a fellow servant, it's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, and please call me Corday. Not at all. The pleasure's all mine. So, are you the one who escorted Master here then, Corday? Oh no, it wasn't me. If anything, I was being helped much more than I was helping. Neither Chovo and I would have made it back here if it hadn't been for Orion.
No wonder I haven't seen you around then.
Right, I got hopelessly lost. I'm sorry for worrying you, Mr. Courier.
What, hold on, wait. Bartholomew's the cur.
Yes.
Oh my god!
He's the courier.
Oh, that's quite alright. Just grow out your bangs and it'll all be water under the bridge.
God's sake, Roberts! There's a reason you
Eh.
have a restraining order in my Chaldea.
Damn. I guess you didn't get it. Oh well. Anyway, is Orion gone now then? That's too bad. Guess I'll have to go after him. Then again, I don't really want to go after another man. Then again, I think I have to.
Just make up your mind already, will you?
Oh man, how am I ever going to decide? Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
don't bother. We don't have the time or the resources to spare running after someone who's already left. Besides, we still need information first and foremost. Just what in the world is going on with this lost build anyway?
Hey, Bartholomew. I know you already told Holmes and me earlier, but would you mind going over this long spell again for everyone else?
Not at all. Would you mind lowering your bangs?
Here's the drinking game.
No, I don't want to talk. I don't want to die of alcohol poisoning.
Why? I'm already perfect and beautiful as I am, so no.
Alright, moving on. We know exactly why the Sea of Atlantis ended up as a lost belt. Did you notice anything unusual about this village? I'm betting you did.
Those enormous metal structures. Yeah.
Right. As I'm sure you can imagine, those giant buildings you saw are not of human design. They were made by... oh, well, there's no better word for them than gods. What's more, these gods still hold the reins of power here even to this day. That's right. Here in this Lost Belt, the gods of Olympus are alive and well.
Uh-oh. even Dick Dashley Zeus?
Fortunately. Oh god.
Onward to the next section.
I think I gave myself a headache from the face palm thanks to Roberts. See, there's a reason why he has a restraining order in my Chaldea.
Meanwhile,
At the bad guy's Sanctuary of Madness,
how fares things there, Case? Did the operation to eradicate the Chaldeans conclude without issue?
it looks like it. First, we beat the shit out of them with that massive fleet, then finished them off with one of Artemis's arrows. If they actually managed to survive all that, I'd be so impressed I even joined their side myself.
I'll take that to mean it was highly fulfilling victory then. But I'd also advise you to watch your tongue, Case. Words have meaning after all, and I'm afraid you might have been a bit too generous with your praise just now.
How's that supposed to mean? It's not like I could join their side if I wanted to, now that they're dead. Wait, I recognize that mean little smirk. Don't tell me. Odysseus, tell us what happened already and be quick about it.
We haven't finished our search for the remains yet, but at this point, it seems they were not eliminated as planned. I intend to continue searching for them under the assumption that they managed to escape, most likely to a nearby island. I expect Hestia will be our best bet.
There you have it, Canis. Well, are you going to join their side now?
Not a chance in hell. Are you trying to start something with me, Kristaria? Forget I say, they didn't actually mean it anyway. Besides, I don't see why all this was necessary. I could easily kill them all myself, but you just had to go and bring Artemis into it. So what are you gonna do to make up for this botched operation, Mr. Commander of the Olympus Defense Forces? You gonna offer up your head on a platter by way of apology like the other one of you did?
I don't answer to you, Canis. The only ones who can punish me are Lord Zeus and his close ally Kristaria.
Thank you, Odysseus. Rest assured, I have no intention of laying blame for this at your feet. The operation itself was perfect, and your direction flawless.
I appreciate your even-handed decision, Kristaria. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I must get back to my search.
Oh boy,
Hey,
here
Jim.
we go.
Hey Jim, it's time.
Hang on, who is this again?
It is the twins that we were looking forward to.
Oh, right!
Oh boy.
Yes, that's a good idea. After all, Odysseus, the whole reason you were dispatched there was to ensure the invaders would never sully Olympus.
Yes, exactly. I hope you are duly aware of the importance of your task, Odysseus.
I am. As for you, Canis, you should be ashamed of yourself for your failure to kill them.
Canis, you are to come back to Olympus at once and cleanse yourself as best you can before you're guaranteed an audience.
If I were you, I would already be thinking up excuses for this miserable failure of yours. I can tell you right now, the King of the Gods is going to be very upset with you. Better be ready to receive his punishment.
Why, you little...
That's enough, you two. I'll deal with Canis myself. I would remind both of you to conduct yourselves in a manner befitting the glorious Olympic gods.
You're always too much easy on Canis, Lord Kristaria.
But if you insist, I suppose we have no choice but to keep quiet. Remember, Canis, you are nothing more than a hunting dog. There's no point in keeping you around if you can't do your job. You should be honored to have been trusted with a divine spirit. It's far more than you deserve. If I were you, I would never forget the debt of gratitude I owed to Lord Kristaria. Difficult though it may be, with such a tiny brain as yours, I nevertheless suggest you try your best.
Sheesh.
I'll kill them.
Canis.
I don't even care what Zeus might do to me. I'm gonna kill those brats dead. End of story. I'm gonna kill them so dead.
McDonald's.
Right the hell up, human. Don't you dare keep calling me that. Not unless you want to end up dead yourself.
Okay, fine, Red Lobster. Let's refresh your memories, Canis. What is it you want?
Get revenge on proper human history. No, scratch that. Reject it completely. That's the whole reason I went along with your little scheme in the first.
Good. Then continue to do just that. There is no need for you to return to Olympus. I'll tell Zeus myself that you're biding your time, waiting for a chance to clear your name.
Right, fine, I'll play along. You are technically my master, so I'll obey that order. Besides, I have a little more respect for the Chaldeans. If they really did manage to survive Artemis' attack, there'll be plenty worth killing myself. If that means cleaning up the moon goddess's mess for her, then fine.
Oh? I'm surprised to hear you say that, given your notorious antipathy towards the gods. Perhaps visiting other lost belts has affected you just like it has the Chaldeans.
What was that? You got a death wish or something, huh? Huh? Have any mercy to spare for humans or divine spirits. As far as I'm concerned, the only good human or god is the dead. Besides, the only ones in this whole damn world who could do something about me is you. Forget it. Too much trouble. Alright, Kirstaria, what do I gotta do?
For the time being,
Run.
you to remain on oh, what's up?
Run into the bathroom real quick. Be back real fast.
Alright.
Again.
For the time being, you're to remain on standby under Odysseus' command. Can't have you roaming around the sea haphazardly and caught up in skirmishes with the remnants. Not unless you want to exhaust your magical energy before you get a chance to fight Chaldea. Worry not. Once Odysseus locates Chaldea, I will ensure you are the one to settle things with them.
Alright, I can live with that. Having to hang around with Odysseus any longer, though.
Odysseus, any news on the Athena clear? I'm still kind of my eyes still kind of glaze over. Clearomonia?
Clearomonia.
Yeah, Clearomonia.
Clearonomia.
Clearonomia.
Let's go with that.
We're still looking for them, but I'm prioritizing the search for Chaldea for the time being.
Fine. Let me know when you find them.
Understood. That's all I have to report. For now, I will return to my search.
Clearonomia. Okay. Very well. I'm sure a hero of your renown won't let us down, Odysseus.
I find it hard to believe how rudely you behave towards your own master, Canis.
Believe it or not, this is... I'm just too tired to bother with it anymore.
Really? That was holding you back?
Yeah, it was. There's just no point getting pissed off at him. He never bats an eye no matter what you say. So, I'm only ever about half of what's really on my mind. Couldn't you tell?
Aren't you afraid? It's not as though you are his only servant, after all. If he were to get fed up with your rebellious attitude, he could end your contract whenever he liked.
Man, I wish. Then I finally get to pick a proper fight with him. No damn human slaps a collar on me and gets away with it forever. When all's said and done, I'm gonna make him pay dearly for that.
What a strange relationship. Oh well, it's none of my business.
Lord Odysseus, the echidna has succeeded at producing the dog. I believe it should finish growing in about half a day.
Good. Find something it can use to track the Chaldeans. I don't care what it is or where you get it. If the Chaldeans are indeed still alive, they're bound to have left a trail of some kind. And a dog's keen senses will be able to find such a trail.
Yeah, boy. They're gonna close in on us pretty soon. Okay, quick stretch.
Ugh.
Next section.
Sorry, I see who's coming up, and I'm excited.
And he's gone. Oh, perfect timing.
In proper human history, the gods, including the 12 Olympians, parted ways with humanity. But in this world, they remained. I don't know why that is. We might be able to find a clue as to what happened if we went digging around in the ancient ruins. But really, that doesn't matter. The problem is that this world achieved amazing growth and prosperity thanks to the gods sticking around. Well, if we're being accurate, most of the gods aren't actually here in Atlantis. They're up on top of the great pit that sits in the middle of Atlantis' sea. That's your ultimate destination. The interstellar metropolis, Mount Olympus, that lies beyond that tree of emptiness.
Olympus.
City of the Gods.
And of course, wherever you find gods, you'll also find people who worship them. Like the ones who attacked you the moment you set foot in this Lost Belt.
This is as far as Da Vinci and I got earlier. From here on out, everything we learn will be new to us as well.
Right. Now I see. If the gods are still alive here, that would certainly explain our current situation.
When you mention people who worship the gods, are you perhaps referring to that heroic spirit?
That's right. I bet you were all quaking in your boots when you heard his true name, weren't you? He's one of the most famous tacticians in all of proper human history. A hero who survived the same battlefield that took the lives of great heroes like Achilles and Hector. Odysseus. That's the commander-in-chief who rules over this entire sea of Atlantis, and your sworn enemy set on wiping you all out.
Yes. Right. Along with Hector, Achilles, Penthesilea, and Paris, he was one of the heroes who helped bring an end to the legendary Trojan War. In fact, he was the one who came up with the idea for the Trojans. Anyway, our first order of business is to get Nemo healed up. We won't even be able to use the Shadow Board until he's feeling better.
Fortunately, I have an idea as to how to go about that, so don't worry. I'll take care of it.
Next, there's one more thing I would like to ask you about. What was that light that came down from the sky and tore the Nautilus to pieces? Is it some sort of secret weapon Odysseus came up with?
Ah, yes. That. That's one of the most pressing problems you'll have to face. Let me start at the beginning. There are 3 major hurdles you'll need to clear if you're going to reach Olympus. First, there's the Olympus Defensive Forces, commanded by Odysseus. Second, there's Poseidon, the nihilist god of the sea and guard of the Great Pit. And third, there's the heavenly arrow of divine punishment, Artemis.
Uh-oh.
There's no way for you all to get to Olympus unless you can do something about each of these hurdles. Think of them as Atlantis' version of the 3 layers of defense that made the Byzantine Empire's capital city of Constantinople all but impervious to invasion.
It's Byzantine? I don't know.
Byzantine.
I have no Byzantine, yeah.
3 layers of defense, huh? Meanwhile... Maybe I should have said something before I left after all. And again, I'm sure they'll figure something out with both only you there. I've got to out. Where should I go? What should I do? Is that really what you want, Artemis?
And a crash.
I was wondering when that happened. I was kind of wondering when that would finally happen tonight. Surprised it didn't happen earlier. I'm gonna need to.
I would just like to say, fuck this fucking car.
What the Star
fuck-
Road?
Yes, it's a piece of shit. It's like 3 levels above my Gardevoir, and even when I terrestrialize her, she still gets fucking 2-shot.
That's unfortunate. I guess it isn't what you wanted after all. You're right, Rice. Anyway, back to this. Oh, right. I had to give you guys visuals again. Oh, wait, no, we got visuals still, I think, right?
Yeah, I saw visuals.
Okay,
Yes.
cool.
Nova?
Things were actually relatively peaceful on the Sea of Atlantis up until fairly recently. There were still soldiers stationed here, sure, but you could count them all on one hand. And even with Artemis keeping watch, getting around between the different islands was no problem at all. Back then, the only ships she'd automatically attack were those that tried to head for Olympus. But then, not too long ago, the situation changed dramatically.
Was that because of us?
That's part of it, sure. But there's another bigger reason.
Thank you, Nyan.
Well, it's even Nyan, that was Nightbot.
Well, Nightbot got it, but Nyan got the cleanup.
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
Tag team. Anyway.
What's hilarious is that isn't an actual link unless you remove the space.
What happened was, a number of servants from proper human history managed to infiltrate Olympus.
Huh?
I don't know if it's because of the sheer size of this lost spell or what, but the counterforce ended up summoning a whole bunch of servants who tried to establish a beachhead that you Chaldeans could use to reach Olympus whenever you got here.
They did that for us?
So who were these servants?
I wish I could tell you, girl with the beautiful hidden eyes, but I don't even remember what they looked like.
I presume there was some sort of magecraft in play.
Yes, I think so. You see, I was asked to help them reach their destination, which means I had to stay behind. So if I remembered their true names, there was a chance I could end up being compelled to give them to the enemy.
Must have had a really talented caster put a spell on you. Then again, it could have been an assassin or someone who specialized in memory manipulation.
At any rate, I do remember they managed to get past both Artemis's arrows and Poseidon's strikes, and ended up safely reaching Olympus. Unfortunately, their arrival came at a heavy price. A number of servants were killed on the way there. I may not remember their faces or their names, but I do know they all went down fighting.
Yeah.
Regardless, this does shed some light on why their security was already so tight. Being said, with so many servants being summoned, they would surely have been discovered sooner or later, even if they had all remained here.
Who cares about what happened in the past? We still need to worry about the present. So you're saying the reason Atlantis is on such high alert right now is thanks to this other servant invasion?
Exactly, man who wouldn't be my type even with much longer bangs.
Right! Click, clack, boom.
Ugh. Then again, if you were to lose a few pounds...
Like a lot of pounds.
Was that descriptor really necessary?
At the moment, getting into Olympus is basically impossible. However, there are still several servants who stayed behind, so in my opinion you should start by looking for them. Of course, in order to do that, you'll need to visit the neighboring islands. But at least Artemis's guard should be a little more relaxed during the daytime. Unfortunately for you, my ship, the Royal Fortune, can cross between islands in the blink of an eye. That being said, honestly, it's still incredibly risky to move around while Artemis is on high alert. We can only hope that she's lowered her security level because she thinks you're all dead. So, what do you say?
About this idea you said you had for helping Nemo to recover, I'd personally like to know more about that.
Right. It'll be faster if I just show you. In brief, it involves taking Captain Nemo to the temple.
What temple?
What temple?
You have no eyes and you terrify me.
Well, welcome to the NPCs.
Welcome, hello, lady. Who, even if she had bangs, her eyes would. She has no eyes, so it wouldn't even matter.
Excuse me, Mr. Courier?
Yes? What can I do for you?
What can I do for you, eyeless maiden?
I'm so sorry to impose, but I have something I was hoping you could deliver for me. Unless you're already fully booked.
Not at all. The only reason I'm allowed to stay on this island is because I agreed to serve as a courier. Now, where would you like it delivered? I see. The next island over. In that case, I should be able to make it there and back by nightfall. In exchange, I'm sorry. Huh?
Hereticos.
Sure. In exchange, I'm sorry, Hereticos. But could I ask you to do me a favor and show these people around the village for me? I think they'd be especially interested to see how clothes are made here.
Sure, no problem.
Well, given what these villagers are wearing, it certainly seems like their lifestyle is still identical to what it was in ancient Greece. As such, I doubt there will be all that much of interest to see.
Thank you for showing us around. Not at all. Okay, this way, please.
I'm sure it comes as no surprise, but one truly cannot help but notice these enormous structures. I'm told they are known as the remains of a number of gods.
Right isn't the nicest way to put it, but that does seem to be what the young people call them.
Do you mean to say that you are no longer young yourself, my fair lady? Because if so, I must humbly beg to differ.
Oh, well, thank you. Anyway, Mr. Courier said I should show you how our clothes are made, right? Here, it's right this way. This is some very interesting interior decoration you've got going on here.
I take it that's your loom over there. What do you use for your textiles then? Some form of cotton?
Cotton? No, it's silver birch bark embedded with Theos Pleuronomia.
Theos what now? Well, I suppose that doesn't matter. Though I must say, isn't this material a bit too plain for clothing? Surely you could put such a lovely shade of blue towards more fashionable means, no? And what about durability? Isn't that a concern?
If I may, Director, fashion is intrinsically tied to both the area in which it is worn and the civilization of the people wearing it. So I dare say it's quite rude to criticize it as though our perspective is the current one, or correct one.
Yes, good point.
I see, so you find it too plain. But to answer your question, no, durability is not a concern at all. Our clothes can be adjusted to suit the temperature, and they're treated with a coating to deter blades, which keep us fairly safe from demonic beast attack.
Huh?
Yes?
Pardon me, but would you mind if I touch the outfit hanging over there?
Oh no, go right ahead.
Let's see if I've ever felt any other article quite like this. Would you also mind if I borrowed that knife?
Holmes?
This is a good iron knife, well made and well sharpened, and yet it can't cut through this outfit.
Huh? Are you serious? Here, let me try. It's no use. I can't cut it worth a damn.
Could you stop, please? You're going to ruin the knife if you keep that up.
Ah, of course, I do beg your pardon.
What in the world is this material? Is there some trick to it?
No,
to know
we
how
just...
you make it?
No, we just...
I think this is just another key.
believe so?
Any takers?
1, 2, 3, not it.
Hang on, wait. Let me look.
I already have someone.
Where are we?
Act 3, it's 84. I believe this is you. Why? If we're going by this.
Hey, I found a demonic beast.
Oh, looks like we got to have fresh demonic beast meat for dinner today. You hunt demonic beasts? Isn't that dangerous? Oh no, it's fine. The ones around here aren't all that strong anyway. The gods have permitted us to hunt for millennia now, as long as we do so in moderation.
Gods, huh?
I should start cutting and dressing the beasts any moment now. Come on, let's go see.
Oh, right, this guy.
Well, I think it's a different one, but go ahead.
I got a Hydra!
I got a
This-
rock.
I got it back.
This one ferments alcohol in its intestines, so we ought to be able to get some good booze out of it, too. Ferments alcohol in its intestines.
Huh.
Yeah?
Lovely.
I don't believe it.
That is easily as large as an Orochi or Galvatron. I say, have you all noticed something odd about these proceedings? All the villagers would seem to be happy about this kill, not a one of them is surprised by it. This sort of hunt may not be exactly common for them, but nor would it seem to be unprecedented.
Man, this is great. We haven't had Hydra meat in forever.
This definitely looks like a different guy.
Whatever.
Can you tell us more about it?
Be nice.
Yeah, since it looks like a different guy, take it away.
Sure. Huh? Like, how we hunted it? Well, when they get to this size, there's definitely no taking one down on your own. You need to surround them about 4 hunters so you can safely bring it down for the kill.
If it's a Hydra, I would have expected more than 4.
We're hunters, you say?
Interesting. Ah, token old man resident villager.
All right, let the feast begin.
Man, we haven't had Hydra in ages.
Don't worry, everyone. We also have chicken if you're not a fan of snake.
What a sentence.
We had demonic beast back in Russia too, didn't we, Senpai?
This is pretty tough meat.
It's true, it doesn't smell nearly as strong as I thought, but it's certainly chewy.
Make sure you two brush your teeth properly. I don't want you complaining about toothaches in the middle of a battle. Alright, now that we've discovered a few more interesting things from this Hydra hunt, let's take advantage of this mealtime to go over what we've learned. First off, we were told that this Hydra was brought down not by a servant, but by 4 ordinary villagers. Second, these villagers haven't seen a Hydra of this size in approximately 200 years. Which we know thanks to an old man who was apparently a youngster at the time.
Quite so. It would seem that while hydras of this particular size are something of a rare occurrence, it is not at all uncommon for these villages to bring back smaller hydras from around. Furthermore, all the jerky we've seen hung up around the village came from demonic beasts as well. In the Russian Lost Belt, the Yaga had to use magical guns to hunt demonic beasts, and even then, bringing one down wasn't easy by any means. Yeah?
Right. Here it would seem that hunting demonic beasts takes no more effort for these people than, say, hunting a quail would for us. And even though we're ostensibly from the same human race, they all seem to be in picture-perfect health. And they certainly couldn't be that healthy if they didn't regularly have enough to eat.
Hey there! Everyone enjoying the feast? This Hydra really hits the spot.
I say, what in the world is going on with this village?
I doubt anything we've seen here is unique to this village. Rather, I expect this is just what life is genuinely like here in the Atlantic Lost Belt.
Now, there'll be time for all that later. For today, I suggest you guys eat your fill, and tomorrow, I'll explain everything at the temple.
Okay.
I've gotta say, this serpent liquor doesn't... I missed it. I've gotta say, this serpent liquor doesn't taste like any other kind of alcohol I've ever had, but it's got a real nice kick to it. I bet it would be even better with some spices. I'll have to try importing some one of these days.
True, given everything that's happened between today and yesterday, I can't help but feel a bit mentally worn out. Putting everything out of our minds for the night and getting a good long sleep might not be a bad idea at all. Oh, you do realize that I'm speaking strictly in my capacity as commander, of course. And I only reached this conclusion out of fervent consideration for everyone's well-being.
Whatever you say, Director. Whatever you say.
I mean it, you know. When did you become so distrustful?
I've always been distrustful. What do you mean?
Shouldn't you just, take me at my word? You are my subordinate, after all. Also, would you please teach this creature to stop stealing my food already?
No.
No.
No. Never happening, Gordy. Never happening.
Yeah, not gonna happen. No, definitely not.
Okay. Well, as much as I'd like to finish up with that last section, we're running out of time, and we're kind of running out of time right now, so we're gonna go ahead and call it here for now.
Yeah.
So, I will see you. So, I'm gonna send you guys over to Pheno's going on. It's apparently live right now. Let's go say hi to him.
I was gonna say, Keith-the-chan's also live as well.
I rated him earlier, and I haven't seen Pheno in a while, so we're gonna go ahead and call it a night. Y'all have a good night, and I will see you guys Thursday for more Pokemon Violet, and we'll see you Saturday for more of this. Peace out, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Night-o!
Noot noot.
Newt, Newt,
Fo.
Good night, everybody.
Newt, Newt.